Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Dream League Season 23 NA Closed Qualifiers. I am the Math Magician. I got Ace next to me. Ace, you look extra pretty today. What you got with those lights?
Yeah, just the lights, man. That's
They
what I
look
can
good.
improve by now.
They look very good for you.
Thank
We
you.
got ourselves a fantastic game to start today, as I said, behind scenes. This is probably my favorite matchup for the day, and it is all because of Double King. This Team Monkeys is super hype for me. I love Double King. He's been through the amateur league route for like a while. He's been in a few teams, of course, teaming up with Monkeys Forever and ABZ1. So I'm really excited to see these guys play. They don't have an easy one to start off here, of course, versus the Sand King Gomas. They've been around the NA polls a ton lately. Ace, do you have any preferred player or team in this matchup?
I think I gotta go with you, man, here with the monkeys, I love watching Monkeys Forever play. So I think this is gonna be an exciting match, but yeah, I'm more on the monkey side on this one.
Agreed. Yeah, it's hard to not mention Monkeys as well. I think he's probably the most positive streamer that I've watched like ever, maybe. I feel like there's so much stuff that happens on his stream, and even whenever he's like upset, he's never like yelling or like toxic. It's a very like refreshing way to watch Dota 2, even if he is a brood mother player.
Yeah, he always takes a deep breath and don't kill, so I like it. And when he does, it's funny as well.
That's true. The breathing exercise is working very well for him here. We do have the flip already on the way, guys. I promise we're not holding up the game much longer. It looks like we do have Team Monkeys winning the flip. Ace, do you have a preference actually for first pick anymore with this current meta, or do you think there's enough bans right now?
There's never enough bans. Feels like so. Getting first pick is so valuable, unless you wanna prep for first pick from the opposite team and you wanna answer it with something. First
That's
pick
true.
wins. It's so strong.
Yeah, I've seen some people actually start leaving in Timbersaw and hoping that Doom doesn't get banned out because they think that they win that matchup, which is sometimes hard, I think, because first pick not only has the first pick, but you also have the last ban, so you're able to ban Doom into Timber. Sometimes I've seen it's not quite as easy, I think, anymore. But I would agree, first pick still seems pretty strong. I mean, Chen is banned out. What, like always?
Timbersaw.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, I mean, your top are probably like Chen, Timber, maybe even Mars at this point. I think he's kind of getting up there. And even a sneaky one in from the pause 4 role, a lot of people have been picking up still that like either Tiny or Morana. So like there's a lot of good opening heroes right now. I think I would agree with you. First pick is pretty strong.
And I'm glad Mirana is back. Speaking of the hero, I love watching the Mirana meta. We see some potential with the flex. Mirana as a 5 as well.
True.
I really enjoy it.
Yeah, no, the flex is pretty important. That's why we've seen a little bit of the gyrocopter getting picked up. All the time that Lil and I spent casting last week, I think we saw a first pick gyrocopter like every other series, every other game, maybe even, just because that hero can go to the carry role. I think it does really well. I actually think that hero is slightly underrated in the carry role right now, just because of like where you can build items. He has a lot of room for growth versus like any matchup. But also, of course, he's been seen a lot in that pause 4 role. We'll see if that's something that's favorable still in NA. That honestly seemed like a more SA thing to do.
Yeah, SA loves it. I was before this series. I was watching a game just to prep. It was like Extreme Gaming versus who was the other team? Batbone, and they picked the DP and they had to play the PS5. But the PS5 is not great at the moment. You need to use it as a flex. So these teams, they gotta be ready to flex heroes, because the teams are just getting ready to counter the meta heroes. So you really need to be ready to flex some things if you need to. So we can see that with the Gyro. We can see that with the Mirana. There's a lot of heroes that have to be like flexible heroes. The current meta. Otherwise, it's just hard to play Dota.
No, for sure. I mean, I think teams now are figuring out that even though there are these strong picks, it seems like there's at least some item, whether it's like Mage Slayer or Orchid, that could really like ruin someone's day. So this whole like flex idea, even with like Faceless Void now sneaking through the draft a little bit, there's heroes like your Lifestealer, Svens, that people will try to get to like counter these. And if they are like a locked pause 1, it seems like there is still this like, okay, well, we can just like, wreck this guy. Even Shadow Demon has been picking up a lot of steam, and he's pretty good versus
Yep.
these heroes like, Sven, your Windrunner, of course, other things that are like kind of into this all in like go on one hero, and even just a hero like that can ruin your days of pause one if you are trying to go for this like burst centric lineup.
Yeah, there's like this Shadow Demon just applying this pressure of having to face a team that has a save. There's the Vengeful Spirit that's not a very popular hero right now, I would say. It's falling off, but some teams still like the hero. So yeah. You gotta be ready to counter interact what the other team have with the saves. So Shadow Demon very valuable. We can even see some teams just banning the Shadow Demon on the first phase, depending on their strategy. They like want to run a Faceless Void lineup. They might consider banning the Shadow Demon, the Vengeful Spirit, something like this.
Looks like we're still in it. We do have, looks like everything selected. I think we're going to be ready to go very soon here. First pick for Monkeys Forever, Radiant for Sand King Gomez. You got a side preference as well?
Side preference. I would say Radiant, because it's safer to play on the safe lane, and the rush timings when it's on the daylight. If you have like a good 20 minutes timing, it's easier to fight. Things like this.
Ooh, into the game. We got it. Draft up. Game number 1 here of Team Monkeys versus Sand King.
Здорово, парни, как дела?
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Bad Rider!
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Gyrococker! Здорово, парни, как дела?
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Enchantress.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Dragon Knight.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Alchemist.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Sky Wrath Mage.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
If they find an angle, the target's pretty much dead.
Yeah. I wonder if Ursa is actually a hero here. I wonder. It's like,
Yeah, they might like catch. They might like catch with the Ursa.
yeah.
They just have like the lasso and Bleak stun from the DK.
The right thing to do is probably Sven. It's probably like I'm trying to think about the
Yep.
things. If you want to win the game, you probably just pick up Sven and accept that you have a very good carry.
Team
into this lineup. Oh my!
Oh.
It is a Rubik, huh? There is a core here somewhere. I know that there's a Dragon Knight. That guy's gonna be hitting creeps. I don't know about. We got a Bat Rider, Enchantress, and Rubik. I'm assuming that this Enchantress is hard locked. Pause 5 at this point.
5, yeah.
But you could also go 4 and Bat Rider 5. That means that there would also be a Rubik, like
I
mid
mean,
or
it's Bat Rider on Monkey's team, so he's probably playing the Bat Rider.
That's what I would assume.
Yeah, Rubik, Bat Rider lane.
It's interesting because I don't think that DK is like a signature RCY hero. But they did ban to protect it. Like you can see the Shadow Demon is out that makes the the Dragon Knight sometimes hard to play because you get the illusions. Same with the Terror Blade. Hoodwink applies the break. You don't love playing against that one. So I like what they've done to protect the Dragon Knight pick here. I could definitely be happy with that one going into the mid lane.
Yeah, but there's still a lot of damage on Sand King Gomez's side. So before DK has like Agnims or BKB,
10 seconds remaining.
it's hard to just frontline because you can just die to a Sky ulti with gyro damage, Primal Beast. So they need to play this very carefully. There's still one hero to be picked on Sand King Gomez. He doesn't know the matchup. They're banning the Keeper of the Light, very good hero just to play on these timings before BKB on DK. Yeah, Vessel.
I think the Vessel builders in this game are going to be incredibly important either side. One versus the Alchemist, one versus the Dragon Knight, and the Enchantress heal. Pretty important for both teams. So I do like the Coddle taken out there if they're looking for a mid laner. Invoker might actually be something. You already have the Primal Beast, this kind of starting stuff. You lack a little bit of team fights, I think. Your team is heavily reliant on burst of Sand King Gomez. Versus a Dragon Knight and Enchantress Bat, do you kind of want to angle more into that burst? Or would you rather diversify your portfolio and get yourself some team fight?
I think they can make use of a good team fighter here. But these heroes, they get crushed by the DK. DK just blink stuns the Puck. Puck is dead. So what is left for Sand King Gomez to put on the mid lane? Storm is not ideal as well. There's a lasso, telekinesis, blink stun on the DK.
It's a weird place to be because I think they have a lot of boxes checked from Sand King Gomez. They have decent front line. They have a lot of damage. They have somewhat tower pressure. But the other heroes I'm thinking of, like Lena was actually one that I was thinking. Thankfully, it's already banned out by them. Puck would apply that team fight, but you said like the Dragon Knight is becoming an issue now. Like you don't really want to play into these like big disable, and then there are also burst lineups, right? Like Bat Rider, DK, Rubik actually apply a decent amount of nuke damage, especially depending on what Rubik steals out from the Sky or Gyro.
That can be an issue. What if they just all in and here and pick something like Viper?
Okay. I could see that one happening. I mean, so it looks like for Team Monkeys, at least Sand King Gomez believe that we have a carry here somewhere. They ban out the RCY Invoker, which is something that I would like to see because it is a vessel builder and appears well with the Dragon Knight. However, I don't like that's a carry Dragon Knight then for DK.
Yeah, that's what they are thinking. They're not banning like the Sven. They're banning the Invoker and Lina.
Yeah.
So
I can see it. Definitely like DK. First off, it's DK, and he's playing DK. That would be funny. Second off, there was a patch where we did have DK carry, and it seems even more viable in some ways in this patch. I think the only thing is like you can get away with that build from the offlane. You don't need farm priority. It just gets off the ground faster.
yeah, the hero is balanced now. It was broken before the nerfs.
True. We'll see. I mean,
it as a carry if needed.
Yeah, I feel like the only thing that changes is maybe you're allowed to go a Midas or something. They go for Pango, so RCY is playing the Pangolier. Dragon Knight for DK, Bat Rider for Monkeys Forever. It's a pause for Rubik on Roseanne and ABZ1 play the Enchantress. I think for Sand King Gomez, it's pretty much right in front of them. We got to pick up a mid laner who does well versus the Pangolier. Quap still in pool. Applies that burst, but it is into a Rubik.
Can't they just pick something like DP here.
They could.
Oh, they are dirty, man.
Damn, yeah, no, that is messed up. No respect from Sand King Gomez. They will pick up the Huskar. DK is playing the Dragon Knight. This is terrifying. I actually already liked their lineup on Sand King Gomez, and I said, I think they can go any which way with it. That is a really nice way to round out your draft, especially into the Bangalore.
Yeah, they needed a hero that could just be the spotlight while the Alchemist is farming, and this is definitely Huskar.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna bring all the attention to the mid lane. That's gonna give some space to Alchemist. Because it will
Yeah.
be like, we can't allow our Pangolier to get crushed. We need to send supports there to help him.
10 seconds.
That's definitely buying time for the Alchemist. Unless they like focus on the DK lane to push the tower, try to kill some map from Sand King Gomez and just play on their side of the map with the Enchantress, the DK. They can always make plays with the Bat Rider as well. So yeah, now it's all about the mid lane. How strong this Huskar is gonna be at like 15 minutes mark.
Yeah. No, I mean, he's, as far as I'm seeing right now, not only are they going to have a good lane on the Huskar, but also like your heroes, Skywrath and Gyro, aren't the worst at coming to runes and helping you out. Both of them fight well in one area of the map, right? Just like casting out all their spells. Enchantress and Rubik are actually pretty susceptible, especially pre-level 6. Rubik wants to steal everything from the Skywrath and the Gyro. He's not going to get to do that yet. Enchantress is very good versus physical damage, not very good versus magical damage. So she is liable to get bursted. I think they lose those support matchups, and they definitely lose the mid matchup. It is up to DK and Monkeys to legit carry their team through this laning stage, because with a laning loss in either of those side lanes, it's going to be abysmal for them to play the map.
They need to play this bottom lane in a way that the Gyrocopter finds it impossible to leave the lane, because the Bat Rider is gonna kill his carry. So they need to be constantly applying pressure with the Bat Rider and Rubik lane. So the Huskar has room to just dive on the mid lane, just bring another support to help with this, to help with the runes.
There's so many Grandmaster heroes in this game. What the hell? So we have a Grandmaster, Monkey Survivor, Bat Rider, Grandmaster, Rubik. That's crazy, actually. Yeah. They're going to own, surely. You can't have 2 level 30 heroes lose a lane.
Aye, me.
I'm interested to see how this offlane does versus an Alchemist. Alchemist isn't heralded as one of the strongest laners. He is a little bit support dependent. And Gyrocopter as well has like a level 3 timing that you really start to pump the damage. Because level 2 in Rocket Barrage is just insane growth.
Tons of damage.
So I almost wonder, can a Bat Rider Rubik stomp out this Alchemist pre-minute 6 so he's not able to just like rice it up in the jungle, get all his items? There's going to be a terrifying 20-minute timing from this team if the Alchemist gets all the items he wants.
And Gyro needs to save the missile in case they try to dive the Alchemist. So he's not allowed to use it as an offensive spell here. Because if it's on cooldown, that's just an invite for the enemy team to go on their Alchemist. It's a very strong lane on the Rubik, Bat Rider, so they need to be very careful. They need to like hope the Huskar is stomping on the mid lane, so the Rubik has to go there.
I really like that ward that they placed on the triangle. This is going to be a very stack dependent team if the side lane is as rough as I think.
Yeah.
So it's going to be pretty important for them.
They have heroes that can just go there. Bat Rider can go there with the Firefly, steal some stacks.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good point. I was thinking about them like disrupting the stacks, but I suppose they could just try to take them. that would be a pretty nice time for their lanes.
Curious to see what Bat Rider is buying here in this game. We see a lot of these offlane Bat Rider just going straight to the travel boots. He can consider buying something like Vessel here first, just to have the damage against the Huskar and the Alchemist.
Man, ABZ going for the heal first is definitely going to feel some pressure in this one. Well done with the CS from DK though. These level 2 times are going to be pretty important as well, because if you do get a quick level 2 on both the Primal Beast and the Skywrath, you can just run people down. You can already see here, this lane has become slightly difficult. I think he did take the Burning Spears level 2. He had, or no, he didn't take, yeah, no, he didn't take it. He just went for the regen, huh? I'm surprised. I feel like versus a Pangolier, your Burning Spears are like pretty good. And RCY is actually allowed to CS, I think, because of that decision.
Yeah, but he's building here to scale on the lane because he wants to have the regen, do it to harass from the Pango, and he wants to have a way to secure the ranged creep. So he doesn't want to get denied a lot on the lane.
Interesting. Interesting.
It is actually the Rubik going for the urn.
Oh, wow. An interesting move. I would have thought that actually Monkeys could have gone for that instead of the bots. But I suppose if he's not, he's like, look, that's just not my build. He ain't doing it on Pango. Definitely not doing it on DK. So I guess he is next in line. It's a necessary item playing versus a Huskar and an Alchemist. So I definitely understand why.
Well, now they're telling there's a ward there.
Yeah. I know, Monkeys. Yeah, gotta be careful there.
Yeah, level 1 though, so he'll be fine.
Now he's just able to cut this whole wave down. I think he actually got all the CS out of it as well. Super well done from him, actually.
But don't get too close to the cliff. Might put you in there.
He'll be up there for a long time.
There's the Rubik as well that can do that, so
True.
contesting on that area is very difficult. A lot of CS on the DK. He's free farming on the top lane, as expected.
Yeah, I'm happy because it seems like Primal Beast has been a hero that very hard to CS against, especially with his passive. He's not able to level it up because most of the CS is actually coming from that Dragon's Breath after a right click. So like, again, DK doing a fantastic job up there. But this is a hero that I don't often, see in the safe lane. It definitely feels like it matches that, like, how do I lane versus this, pulverizer in my lane. Now the Burning Spears are picked up. Oof.
Knight versus the Beast, so it's a classic for him.
True. Poetic as always.
Oh, the Rubik coming for the 4 minutes rune.
Yeah, he needed the help. Looks like they'll deny one. They do have some stacks, so I'm sure their RCY will get some, favorability there soon. They'll be able to take those out.
Stalin, the Rubik is not there just to contest the 4 minutes rune. He's stacking.
Otherwise, this isn't the worst net worth just yet. And like we said, like the side lanes are putting in some good work from Team Monkeys, so they don't necessarily like have a chance to rotate their heroes out just yet on Sand King Gomez to help out even like crush the mid lane further. So it's a pretty important part of this that like the Huskar doesn't have the help. RCY can continue to just kind of like clear the waves with his spells. And yeah, he's only got 13 CS, 30 for the Huskar, but he could also be dying. At least he's still getting levels.
I mean, Chanter is coming, Rubik's around as well.
Oh yeah, the
Is
big
this too
rock
deep now?
boy. I'm pretty sure this is too deep as soon as it's past the river. They're gonna get a little bit of damage in with the blood grenade. Maybe actually have a swashbuckle coming up next with the silence. Well done there. The creeps will break in two. Another stun. ABZ tier 2.
Yo.
That's a little bit too close. 9 will get the kill. Now Roseanne gonna get slowed up with the rocket coming in from Arties, and that is just, as you said, a little too deep there. It was a really nice silence. I think 9 played that perfectly, making sure that there was no swash to get the last hit on the Huskar, and then also getting the kill there on one of the supports.
The execution could be better because they did not wait for the Rubik to be in range to go on the Huskar, so it was not hard for him to just walk back. And the silence made all the difference there as well.
Ooh, this is a little bit big. Does get netted up on Huskar. They're TPing in a few. Yengo, gotta be careful. Under this tier 1, it's not free just yet. And Monkey's got the kill on the Alchemist.
Yep.
That's the sideline
Solo.
pressure you need, man. Oh no, under the tower, Yengo!
This is a disaster already because you're helping your Huskar, but your Alchemist is dying. And you're not helping the Huskar because he's dying too.
Yeah. I mean, what do you say, like 3 deaths as a Huskar? Like that's your magic number? Once you get to 3, it's kind of a really hard game to play. You've used 1. I don't know if you can continue. TV and Arties actually knows that there's somebody here, so is going to get away. Looks like the Wisdom Rune gets picked up by the Rubik. They're not going to give it over to the Pangolier, actually. Now a TPN on to DK here. I don't think he's getting out of this one. The Burning Spears will stack up eventually. He does have a little bit more damage to give to neutral, but it's not going to get the kill. Easy rotation in from this mid lane Huskar.
Needed this. He was winning the lane. He got ganked twice, survived 1. Now he's gonna get a double kill.
It looks like it here.
One
Big
more
disarm. Already applying those Burning Spears, but the heal. That's beautiful 1 here from ABZ. It's not like crazy overpowered, but it's enough to heal him through the Burning Spears. He doesn't end up getting the kill, and they turn around the Skywrath Mage. Well played from Team Monkeys.
He was so afraid of throwing one more hit there. Now Enchantress is... I mean, he's not losing anything by not killing the Enchantress, but that kill would help him to ramp on levels, on items.
The mid lane scared him straight, man. I think if he didn't die in the mid lane, he'd probably get that last hit in. But he doesn't want to die again.
He would definitely go for the last hit.
Mm-hmm. It's the greed that keeps us alive as Dota players. Still 2,000 net worth lead though for the Sand King Gomez team. That is largely because the Alchemist is starting to farm up everything he wants. He's going into the jungle. Monkeys doesn't really have a hero to follow him around right now, so they're not really getting everything that they want just yet. They want an assassin squad, right? They want to go in with the Bat Rider. They want to find somebody and run through, but they're all protecting mid lane or even the top lane right now. Looks like Neutral trying to run away.
He's fine.
Won't be able to won't get him.
Too tanky to die just to these 2 heroes. Even Rubik being around doesn't make any difference.
No.
Unless he has like level 6 and a good spell. I wonder if Monkeys is playing to just go bottom and help out the Bat Rider to remove the Alchemist from the lane, take the tower eventually. Maybe bring the DK on the next Dragon form. He can just portal there, take the tower, and go back to farm. This Alchemist is having fun.
Yeah, they need to do something. They can't let this Alchemist continue to farm like this. They finally, they're getting RCY farm, which is cool, he needs it. But you're doing this at the expense of Dodd. Look at this guy. He's gonna have a very early relic. Monkeys is finding out now this man's been farming up a storm over there. He doesn't have any friends. If Monkeys had a few friends down here, I'm sure that they would get this kill, but they're too worried about stacking up and getting some gold to their mid laner.
I do have the Dragon form available in 20 seconds. I really hope they go bottom with the DK.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Even if they don't kill the Alchemist, just killing the tower will open the map for them.
Yeah. Now you need somewhere to play. And thankfully DK is still getting his gold. What did the DK actually go for?
Is under attack.
Mr. Franz, what was his item of choice? Oh, the double bracer. Yeah, you can never go wrong with that.
Yep. A lot of right-click damage. The tower with the...
Oh,
That was
denied.
a cheap push.
Yeah.
Even though it got denied.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's kind of the same reason that Chen was getting picked up so often. And Enchantress does some of those things. Big creeps, allowing for those quick pushes. Huge jump in from RCY, making sure that there is no pulverize on the Monkeys. They'll cancel a few TPs, don't actually want to contest this. And all of a sudden, the Pangolier has overtaken the Primal Beast in the net worth charts.
And I wonder what the plan was for the Primal Beast to defend this tower by himself.
Yeah.
They could bring the DK. They just had like Bat Rider cutting waves, and he's still dying. to the rotation of the Bengal, of course, but what was he doing there alone?
Yeah, that's a hard one. Like, yeah, he gets the deny, but that's just not worth it, especially when your game is that bad, right? Like, he needs to get back into this one. Phase boots, BKB, sometimes can be the only things that you really need as a Primal Beast, but he's still so far away from those. I mean, even a Blink Dagger would be really nice for him. He's sitting Blade Mail going first. Okay, I mean, I like it, but still, he's got a long way to go before he's really able to get off those pulverizers for free. And there's even a Rubik in this game, so it's going to be even harder for you if you do not get the gold and get those easy initiations as you want.
I bet the comms were like, Alchemist, hey, I'm gonna leave the lane. If someone wants to go there, then the Primal Beast, oh, okay, I'll take the lane.
This could be a decent kill here. Jumping forward from Monkey's going to drag back the Alchemist. Burning him up here. Do they have any extra save? The Breathe Fire is enough. DK will pick up the kill on the very farmed Alchemist, putting him and Monkeys Forever back up on the charts. And I tell you what, for the start that Sand Kingdom has had, their Huskar and their Alchemist are starting to falter a bit.
And they didn't use the lasso.
Yeah.
They have the Gyro ulti on the Rubik as well. This might be a push on the mid lane.
Oh my goodness, they do? That's crazy. There it is. It's big, it's green, it's mean, but it looks like it won't actually connect onto the Huskar here. A stolen Pulverize now on one side, plus they have the Monkeys Forever zoning off on the other. Now they don't actually end up killing Dutro and Dodd in to help clean up. They'll get another kill here. The offlane duel will die. I think Monkeys may have strayed too far from his team.
They ditched the Bat Rider just to save the Rubik with on the fight against the Primal. Monkeys Forever was all alone there.
Yeah.
13 minutes Radiance. Not bad, not bad.
So back on track for the Alchemist here, and look at this. He's just gonna stun himself, it'll stun everybody around him. And this is a gigantic influx of gold. This was a 1,000 net worth lead. I think we're gonna end up at 3,000 by the time that this stack is taken. Plus there's gonna be a Wisdom Rune and the other Ancient Camp in the mix. I mean, Dodd is happy. Happy.
Where he's gonna have a Blink Dagger soon, and he will be able to fight with his team. The levels are coming as well. Sky level 7 already. They have a lot of damage input. So
Do you think safety bubble's a good item?
say bubble? I like the item.
So do 4 people on Retire right now. Team Monkeys really like that one. I will say though, even though the Alchemist is getting crazy farmed, the Mage Slayer is actually a pretty good build in this game. There's a lot of damage that you're mitigating there. Not only the Alchemist Radiance, but also the Skywrath Mage, even the Huskar, I believe, Burning Spears. That sounds like that should be affected as well. So there could be a lot of tanking here for the DK. There's not a real natural Silver Edge builder on this team either, so it's really up to like the Spirit Vessels. Do we have somebody building Spirit Vessel actually on...
I don't think so.
Yeah, I think
Not
it would
on the Radiant side.
Yeah. I don't think that it would be a Skywrath item. It would have to be like Gyrocopter.
Rubik is still working on his.
Yeah, he'll be working on it for a while. I don't think he got as much gold out of the lane as he really wanted.
They need to find a good jump on Monkeys with this Bat Rider. Oh, Rubik's steeping.
Yeah, DK actually dies. How on earth did he get
Dagger?
the...
No Blink Dagger on the Alchemist yet. So just stuns from the fog.
Interesting. I didn't think they actually had enough. He must have been farming at low health or something, because I do not think they can 100-0 him. That's got to be very hard. Looks like RCY is trying to get back into the game. So far, we're going to run into an issue. Again, 20 minutes. Once the Alchemist has maybe a BKB, Huskar has that finished up halberd, we're going to run into some problems. If you are Team Monkeys, I do not think they have the damage to really beat into the both of those, nor the Evasion Pierce.
They need to be fast with this plays. It took so much time for them to decide what to do on the mid lane with these 4 heroes that DK got ganked on the top.
Oh my lord, and they're trying for something more here. They do have the Fusel Blade finished on RCY. They're going to run back into Oto. Roseanne does have the spell steal. trample actually stolen, doesn't get the ulti. ABZ will go down to the huge amounts of magic damage from the gyrocopter and from 9, so they'll lose their supports once again on Team Monkeys, and they'll likely lose their mid lane tower by this point.
Yeah, they need to jump with the Batch Rider. That's the only way they can fight now.
Where is the
Like,
Bat
one
Rider?
hero right away.
Fortified.
He was just
Where-
looking. He's afraid of just jumping and dying.
Hmm.
Is under attack.
I see he's getting the gold. He's got Blink Dagger. He's got I imagine a Force Staff coming as well.
Dire's middle tower
Yeah.
is under attack.
It's easier to initiate.
I fear for him. I fear for him a lot. I feel like Bat Rider is a fantastic hero when ahead. When behind, this is a really hard game to play. There's still away. I mean, it kind of fits the archetype that you want to have sometimes when you're playing from behind, where you just want to sit him in the side lane, wait for somebody to show up, nuke him down, and then get on out of there. So he'll do that well, but still for his game, you want to kill everybody on the map. You want to be the one that's like hiding in the trees, just find someone going. Having to bring 2 or 3 heroes out to help you doesn't feel good as a bat.
Yeah, but he doesn't have the damage follow-up from his team if the Pango and the DK are not around.
I know, yeah.
They have, like,
you just
Rubik
have to bring those
Enchantress.
heroes. I don't even. I mean, maybe if they steal Mystic Flare, but the magic resist from the Huskar is still a lot. So I don't know if even then you'll have the damage anymore.
They
They
need to
just
have-
run too far.
Yeah, they need to have like 2 cores on the same lane. One farming the jungle, one watching the wave. So much easier for Sand King Gomez to find this place.
Oh, it's even gonna get any worse. Dot. I actually like this build going in for the Manta style. First off, even if we do get a vessel, easy dispel. It'll go ahead. And second off, like I like getting this so you can control even more waves. I think right now Monkeys is gonna do a good job of like taking that bottom wave for himself, and you have to respond to like multiple waves right now. Once we're throwing some Manta illusions with Radiance down even top lane, it's gonna be a lot easier for Sand King Gomez to start to control these lanes that Monkeys wants to farm in. So I really like the Ox approach to this one.
Yeah, you can defend without getting lassoed. So sending the illusion is always a safe choice to push out the waves. It feels like Monkeys, they just want to fight, but they are not finding the openings.
No, they
Trying
don't.
to poke, trying to hide on the trees, but Sand King Gomez are not falling from this. They're just gonna go top of to get the Roche before it goes bottom.
Yeah, I mean DK is farming well. I think the issue is like his team. I don't see any items that are going to change the game. I just don't see how. Even what is he trying to finish up there? Like, was it a Mantisile on DK? I
Yeah.
don't know if that's really going to like change how this game goes for you. Same thing for Monkeys. Like this Force Staff, it's really cool. I don't think that's going to change, especially now that there's a Roshan Aegis in the mix. I don't know how you win fights right now.
Is under attack.
You need to try to split them. Unless they make a mistake, they are sloppy, and you find a very good lasso, and you can just kill one hero.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
But it doesn't seem like Sand King Gomez are allowing them to
No.
get a good jump.
They're gonna push the gas. I like this. You have the Aegis. You have a very strong timing. This is exactly what they planned for. 20 minutes almost on the dot. They're gonna take their first tier 2, and I think they can just sweep the map. Do you think they should go high ground? Because I think that would be a bit much. I think just sweeping the map and going for tier 2s is fine right now.
Dire's top
Ed doesn't want to go. He's just tipping bottom. He's gonna reconnect with his team on the mid lane.
Radiant's middle tower.
They might
is
push
under
mid
attack.
lane. I feel like they need BKB or AC to go high ground.
Oh
One of these
lord.
two.
Pop the smoke there on Enchantress. There is an Aegis on this Huskar. Are you sure you want to take this fight? They'll get lifted back once. It's a nice roll from RCY, but again, you have multiple lines to work through here. Dot has entered the fight as well. He'll get a stun up in the lane, and oh boy, that is an ambitious TP away from RCY. They end up losing 2 on Team Monkeys. I suppose it could have been worse, but that is just a very, very hard fight to take, even seeing the Alchemist TP bottom.
At the end of the day, it was just an Enchantress. They should just allow the Enchantress to die in peace, not try to protect her.
Dire's
Oh boy.
tower is under attack.
Easy kill there for the Alchemist. Blink stun Manta. It'll get the job done. And it's a 9,000 net worth lead right now. Wisdom Rune's coming up in a few seconds. Looks like they won't steal. So we'll still get some XP for Team Monkeys, but the gold lead is astronomical now. Alchemist is getting close to doubling what we have on the Dragon Knight. And DK, even again with this man to finish, I just do not see how they are winning any of these fights.
Yeah, they are pacing with this Sand King Gomez lineup. They are playing fast as well. Alchemist TP's bottom, defends the tower, connects mid, they find some kills. They take the tier 2 tower. They still have like 20 minutes and a half on the Aegis, so there's a lot to do on the map. BKB on Nango.
Oh,
Look.
Lord. Oh, stolen inner fire, actually,
Doesn't
from
want
Roseanne.
BKB.
But yeah, no. It's
Doesn't
still
need
going to
to.
get the kill.
Dire's bottom
It's just too easy. Too easy for the Huskar here. I think the only thing they have going for them is that you do have decent high ground defense in the Dragon Knight. Your Manta and your Illusion Clear is going to be good. You can buy time, but Ace, what are you buying time for? What are the items they need on Team Monkeys in order to start taking some of these fights? I thought Mage Slayer might have been enough, but not at this network disadvantage.
They need the Aghanim's of the DK to start things off.
Okay.
At least this item. He has the Manta coming, but still a long run till he has the Aghanims.
Yeah. No, it's going to be a long, long time. They lose another tower. That means that all tier 2s are gone off the map for Team Monkeys. It is very hard to contest pretty much anything. Anytime that somebody is like in a triangle lane in the jungle, you're not able to TP and save them. If Roshan is on the opposite side of the map, you're not getting it. All you can do is contest when it's top. If it's bottom, good luck. You got to smoke the whole way down. So I know these towers sometimes seem like it's only gold, but you're defending your jungles, you're defending your Roshans, and without that in the mix, this is just going to be another explosion of farm from Sand King Gomez.
There's a lot of space on the map they are losing. There's the AC complete now on the Alchemist. They might just knock on at the door. They still have the Aegis, 1 minute.
They do. They need to start cutting these waves. Fortification, or not fortification, backdoor protection is down. They have 1 fort to use. Good clear 1. Again, they do have the wave clear, but you need to stop these waves from getting the base. As soon as the backdoor protection is down, it's too hard. Yengo, a little bit of danger here. Looks like they do have the shard on ABZ. They're
It's
trying
bad.
to knock down the Alchemist. It could be bad for them here. Sent back in. They don't connect on the last roll, but it doesn't matter. Roseanne will pick up the kill. Now they want to chase for more, but there's still Aegis on the Huskar, though you did get a lot of gold on your Rubik. I don't think you feel good enough to chase into the open waters here. Big hits from ABZ. He actually gets 1 kill. Monkey's Forever able to force up himself out of the fight here. They do not connect on him. A huge pulverize, but it's not going to matter. DK lives, and they actually take down 2.
my
Could get
God.
another one. Find the gyrocopter. They're falling. Sand King Gomez, what have you done?
I mean, a little bit of miscommunication there, I think, because the Huskar did not want to go there because it was like 30 seconds left on the Aegis, but the Alchemist was ready with the stun. So they felt like they should fight there, but the Huskar was not on the fight when it started. So very disconnected on Sand King Gomez. And this is the kind of mistakes that can make the Monkeys just come back in this game.
Oh, yeah. How many deaths are we on the Huskar right now? Still only 1. Okay. We still got a chance. I mean, that was your first very strong timing. I think, as you said, maybe without that miscommunication, they could have had themselves at least a Rax. But they did not, like, go all in. Plus, do we have a BKB on Huskar yet?
We do.
We do. I cannot believe they didn't go up the high ground for that fight.
are scanning.
Huh. That's what I was. Sometimes you'll see Huskars go for like a few early items and they won't want to walk up that high ground because they don't have a BKB just yet. But with the BKB, I'm kind of surprised.
Yeah, the Huskar should be the hero getting lassoed, not the Alchemist. Alchemist doesn't have
Yeah.
BKB, so he dies.
Mm-hmm.
They need to like bait the Alchemist and be there to help him. But
Yeah.
they were just disconnected on the fight.
Yeah. I feel like ABZ didn't feel like he was doing a ton in these fights early on. We had like when his heal was enough and it was protecting him from burning spears, that was great. And then there was like a little bit of a lull. His impetus shots are putting in work. Man, that Alchemist is just dropping to that pure damage that they have right now. I wonder, what is the next step for the Enchantress? Are we just going the Hurricane Pike build? That seemed like
I
it was
think
pretty
so.
usual. Oh, they also have a Mage Slayer on ABZ. Damn. And yeah, no, into the Hurricane Pike. I love this. I think the Shard has been a lot of good work in these fights. Ton of damage. Hurricane Pike is going to be even better. I'm excited to see because I think that there is a turnaround here from Monkey's team. They're not back in it yet. They still need to take one pretty good fight into a still farmed Huskar, still farmed Alchemist. And not on the high ground as well, right? Like the next fight is going to be probably on even ground for both teams.
Yeah, but now Sand King Gomez, they are afraid of just going without the Aegis. Of course, they are playing on the Monkey side of the map, but they're not making any plays. They're just waiting for the Roche. They know the Roche is gonna
Is under attack.
be on the bottom, most likely, so they just need to secure this area. They're cutting the waves on the bottom, cutting the waves on the mid lane.
Ooh,
At least trying.
Yeah, I mean, they're doing their best. Gyrocopter will fall. ABZ is pumping, and Monkeys picks up that kill. Another one down, and that is right as Roshan is about to spawn. If it's a quick one, maybe they could sneak it on Team Monkeys, but no, it is a lone spawn. And they'll have some time to gather themselves. It looks like it should be spawning bottom then, but they're going to go ahead and keep control up here.
Yeah, but they don't have a smoke to find this Alchemist, and now has the BKB flying on the courier.
That's gonna be pretty big for him.
Be bottom.
I think this is one of those games where he had like really great items, you know, Anti-Radiance, Blink, AC. This BKB is going to fortify all of that, and it is going to make this build so much stronger now. So even though they did lose a fight on the high ground where he got bursted down, with this BKB, we are looking at an entirely different ballgame.
Oh, Rubik.
Yeah,
Unlucky.
he's gonna get stunned up here. Does steal the Unstable Concoction. Either way, you're not gonna get off this Pulverize. This stun will connect. Oh no, it was too far away.
He was. Long arms.
Oh my goodness. I didn't realize that the Pulverize was too far to get stunned up by the Alchemist shot. That's kind of funny.
He'll be live when the Roche responds, so... Can they kill this in like 1 minute before it goes bottom? They have AC. I think they can. They just need to be there.
I think they can, yeah. Huskar probably can't do it by himself anymore, but as you said, with the AC, they definitely should be able to. And it will spawn with just barely any time left on Dire. Gyrocopter will see it, but Huskar nor Alk are close to it, so it is likely going bottom. Monkeys has this wave pushed out. The rest of the team is down here. They could secure bot side and just say, hey, if Roche spawns down here, we'll get it. If not, we'll lose it, and we won't lose our lives, but at least this way, we can bank on trying something. And that could be the right move for them. Roshan just did respawn. They're pinning it out. They're going to bring over the Huskar and the Alchemist. 45 seconds.
Running.
Can they do it?
Oh, there's smoking top.
Oh my goodness, they're going to try to go.
This might be good for them because they will delay the Roche.
They will. Nobody's showing on map right now. Roshan is yelling. They're doing a pretty good amount of damage to it right now. With only 15 seconds down, they're getting close to half HP. You need to get there. 9 is going to break the smokes first with a Glimmer Cape. They don't know where he's at. Nobody has the vision just yet. 9 gonna get showed up first. They do have the Aegis rolling through on RCY. They'll find the Huskar, but they will not get the Aegis themselves. 9 goes down, has buyback. No tower near them though, so may not want to get back into this fight just yet. On the backside, RCY has already expended his roll. Does not swatch through before the rocket hits him. He'll go down here, but with the lasso, they will take the life. First one at least, or no, just the only life of the Primal Beast. Still, they will lose other heroes. DK will try to get on the high ground with this Aghanim Scepter. Oh, does the rocket connect? No, he gets out of there, but still a lost fight there for Team Monkeys. Although they do force out the buyback of the Skywrath Mage. You lost too much.
Yeah, and you lose the best hero on your team to delay the push.
Yes.
Pangolier dying there. Just very bad for them.
I thought they had the Swash available. But they exited the roll, didn't use it, and then just died after the stun, which is very unfortunate. I think he may have been able to stall just slightly. I think he still dies no matter what. But that first kill was huge for Sand King Gomez.
So they are not going top. They want to push bottom. They want to fix the waves first. They will shove bottom, will shove the mid wave as well. And then they will try to like starve monkeys to make them just be inside of their base.
Hmm. Hmm. I do
That's the
see
vision.
this. Yeah. This could be a start, but you also, yeah, you don't really know where anybody else is, so now they know that there's a Huskar here. I don't think you can kill him. He has cheese, but it's not necessarily, it's not Aegis.
And he's a cheese hero.
True. Cheese for the cheeser. Oh, they got the shard. You cannot fight this anymore. ABZ in danger. They do have the Aghanim Scepter. Bounce away. He actually gets out. Forstaff as well. Oh, Yule's up. ABZ, a little bit of danger. No, still gets the kill. Monkey's forced about the BKB. Double Peen in danger for sure. They'll jump in with the Huskar and with the Primal Beast. They will find the kill. The roll is just a little bit late. There's no buyback on the DK as well. RCY is just going for the creep clear now, but
It
there's
doesn't
still
matter.
a card available, yeah.
Yeah, and there's the one more creep wave coming. If you don't have the DK, you can't fight. Even if you find a good lasso.
Bottom tower.
As we said, Huskar with the cheese, Aegis still available on the Alchemist. They will just watch.
Dire's bottom barracks.
They have to. Without DK, they can't take this fight.
Middle barracks. Attack.
I don't know. Even after the Aegis, even after the cheese, it's very hard. I feel like a lot of this actually is going to land on ABZ to see if he can get the impetus shots to take somebody down.
Dire's top tower is under
As you can
The
see, he
damage
does do
is
some big
done.
damage.
Dire's
Yeah,
tower is falling.
they're going to lose another Rax.
Dire's top barracks.
And this
Where's
could be
the
Megas.
DK, man?
Oh, yeah, he's not here. Looks like they will swash on through 9. Can he live through this one? No, he'll still fall, but they'll have to trade it out from monkeys here. They'll grab the Megas, so they feel already pretty accomplished right now. As Sand King Gomez. Huskar not ready to end it all just yet, though. Will end up getting the ulti in on ABZ. He's the only threat, it feels, to the Huskar because of all that pure damage. So without him in, it feels they could just win this fight all through. RCY will still get the kill on the Gyrocopter. Trying to get through on Duotro, but it's out. No, he wanted to TP away, but DK, he's here. They're going back onto Dawn. Maybe they actually get this kill. Have the Vessel.
He's
He doesn't have a
fine.
Mantis style, but yeah, he's got the BKB, and he's still got an Aegis. Going in with the Huskar as well. Oh no, he keeps getting the stacks. Oh god, I think DK will just die here. He gets the Manta off. It's not enough to save him, though. They will get the kill on Yengo in return, but Dawn, his second life has returned. I don't think that you can get the kill here. They'll steal his mana away, but look at the
He's a
stacks.
attack
Oh
speed.
my lord. Dodd is too strong.
Come
Just
to
two
bad.
left. Oh lord.
His middle tower is under attack.
He's tipping base just because. I don't
Yeah,
have
no.
mana. I need to go base. Let's wait for the Huskar. This was a good Huskar kill. A lot of gold, but he died right after on the Pango. And now they have to fight Megas.
Yeah, and the Megas are like, I don't know, you can clear them, but again, like, what are you waiting for?
You're
I
just
don't
low to
think-
kill it.
Dire's middle tower.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't
It's
think that your
painful.
team has the tools to win this game, even if they do manage to hold for Megas.
Unless they lasso someone on the fountain like 3 times in a row. They need to go for a crazy place.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah. Which, I didn't think about that. There is a way to drag somebody into your fountain. You have lift back, you have lasso. Maybe there is actually a way that you can bounce somebody back far enough that they're taking tower shots.
Yeah, they need like Aghanim's refresher on monkeys forever.
True. This has been a very hard one for the Monkeys team. I think they had a good thing going with like this flex to the DK, but I think they really forced this Rubik pick.
Yeah,
I
they got
haven't
outpaced.
I think you needed a little bit more damage in your lineup. Something that I've seen a lot with Primal Beast lineups is that teams will not pick damage until it's a little bit too late. I love what Sand King Gomez did is they kind of just kept doubling down on it. They're like, okay, here's an alchemist. This guy's going to be, building armor items. He's naturally going to get a lot of strength. You're not going to have the damage for this guy. And it's like, oh, okay. How are we supposed to answer this? They went for the Pangolier, and then it's like, okay, here's a Huskar. So not only is that guy that you thought would fix these things not going to get any farm, but also you have to have a lot of damage for the Huskar as well. 3,600 HP. Man's got a BKB. That extra heal regen with the Sanj. I mean, yeah, the Satanic coming. Oh Lord,
He's
it's
gonna
just
be
too much.
unkillable.
Yeah. I love everything that this Sand King Gomez team has really done with this one. It's kind of it's a puppy thing technically. Puppy had kind of talked about that. No, it was with one of the earlier draft styles, but it was like if you pick a summons hero on an earlier phase, we get later into the draft and they still haven't dealt with that summons hero, double down on it because it's hard enough to deal with that one hero that you've picked. Now make them deal with two, and sometimes they'll have a really hard problem with it. And that's exactly what they did here.
Yep. And Mega Crips on top of that.
Yeah. Even harder. Looks like they were what? He just said froze, right? G win ready. G win ready. Getting back into this one. Is it a rapier time? Is that what I have to see?
I don't know if that's enough. They don't have. They need Bloodthorn, MKB, something like this to hit the Alchemist. They just don't have enough damage on the supports. They need to hit with the cores, but Radiance evasion. Oh, there's no Radiance anymore.
Oh, did he disassemble?
Okay.
Nullifier. Oh, well, now the game is winnable. No more mischance.
Okay.
Easy game.
You can dream. Never
Always
mind.
dream. Oh Lord, pulverize into the Mystic Flare. There was a Dragon Knight there. That guy's supposed to be thick. He just goes down. Yengo is gonna take everybody he can. Monkey's trying to get away, but the Ag Scepter from the Huskar will drag him right back in. DK's trying to get the kill on the Primal Beast. It looks like with the Mantle Illusions, they'll actually get it. But it was thanks to 4 buybacks already coming out from Team Monkeys. We'll see if they can keep on holding because Dodd doesn't seem like he has a scratch on him just yet. DK will get dragged back by the Ags once again of the Huskar. Back for him, and I think it is time to call it here. Game number 1 going well enhanced to Sand King Gomez. That Huskar put in some work for Nyengo.
Yeah, they're using the glyph just to delay the push, but there's nothing really they can do here. Unless Huskar ends up at the enemy fountain. But you would need the Alchemist as well, probably.
No, you need to drag back multiple heroes into that fountain. Not gonna happen here, so Sand King Gomez take game number 1. I do like this org, so I'm happy to see them succeed.
And not calling GG there, I consider this as a salty move.
Ooh.
There was no way you could win it. Just call it. Go next.
Maybe there's a little bit of... It could be a little bit of tilt in the atmosphere. We'll see if that's the case, because there are ways to fix this game. I think they can come back, but maybe if they do come back angry in game number 2, they'll just try to draft the same thing, brute force in, and then get 2-0'd.
Let's hope that this angry moment helps them on the second game.
True. Playing with the anger and making sure that it infuriates you to victory. I mean, they got a lot to do. Again, I think that there are definitely ways that you can make this game easier for yourselves. I actually think their side lanes did very well. I don't have a huge problem with how they laned everything. I think it ended up literally being a draft issue. They had the Bat Rider, and in the core role, that does do a decent amount of damage. It's just not enough for a Primal Beast, an Alchemist, and a Huskar. Maybe with just one, or maybe even just 2 of them, but not all of them. So I like the flex that they're going for. I think they did shove it a little bit too hard here. So keep that energy, keep those ideas, but let's get somebody who buys a crit stick or something in the next game.
Yeah, they were too slow at making these plays because they don't have enough damage on the support, so they really need everyone on the Bat Rider go. So they were just taking too much time to decide when to go. Then they're losing the DK on the top lane. They're diving with the Bat Rider alone and not getting any kills. And this just hurts on their strategy.
No, it definitely hurt them a lot. So We'll get started with game number 2. Gonna make sure that we can drag everybody into the lobby, and then we'll be back in about 5 minutes with game number 2. So see you all right about then.
Man, I need.
everybody, and welcome back to the Dream League Season 23 NA Closed Quals. I am Math Magician, and this is Ace, and we saw a little bit of a beatdown in game number 1.
Yeah, they got huskered on Monkey side. What can they do? They got alchemisted as well.
That's true. Maybe not as much as a cheese pick on that one, but the Huskar definitely hurt them. And I think that there are ways that they can edit their draft to make things not as, I don't know, not as painful for them. But hopefully they take those things to heart. This is an easier game, I think, to kind of like forget and be like, yeah, they cheesed us. Let's just not let that happen again. Let's go next game. So I do think that for their mental, it can be better for them. But on the other side, for Sand King Gomez, I love everything that they've done. I've seen a lot of this org. I've done a little bit of work for them, and I do feel a little bit biased to say that I like to see when they succeed. Of course, it's a like DK on the other side, so I feel like it balances out. You know, does one bias, two biases make an even cast? I think that's how that works.
Let's see. There's still at least one more game for us to do on this series.
Amen. And again, I like some of the things that they did. I like this Bat Rider open because you don't really know if it is going into the off lane or if it's going to be a support hero. I even liked the ABZ Enchantress. I think that was like, again, like 2 openers that I really liked for them. I even think that like once we got to the TK spot in the draft, I was like, hey, you know, this is a fine place to be. I think unfortunately where they lost a little bit was the Rubik. So maybe next time they won't try to force that flex too much. They'll go for a little bit more of like, I don't want to say standard because I think standard is boring, but it's something that's a little bit more correct than trying to shove another support in that lineup.
Yeah, if you're playing the Bat Rider as a core, as an enabler, you need damage on the supports. At least one of the supports needs to have some sort of burst damage because we are seeing a lot of these offlaners having stuns and some sort of burst damage on the hero. Bat Rider is not doing that. Of course, it has a lot of damage, but it's not a burst damage. You can't just lasso and instantly kills one hero with just the Bat Rider. So they need to at least throw there a Hoodwink, a Skywrath, Lion, something like this. So it's easier to play.
True. And it looks like we do have a draft ahead of us. It was Radiant for Team Monkeys. And they were able to pick up second pick again, actually, on Sand King Gomez. So the Huskar is always a possibility once again.
This time you just ban the hero.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it might be that way if you do get into that last few picks. For Monkeys, they might start banning up the same stuff. Remember, they did get the DK because of their bans early on here. I think some of the notable ones was the Terrorblade, the Shadow Demon. Yeah, Wind Raider was also pretty good versus it. Yeah, I think the Hoodwink is kind of like back and forth. Like it's definitely important, but also I think if you're ahead as the Dragon Knight, you don't care as much because you're able to hunt down that Hoodwink with your Ags.
So they are banning the Timber and the Brewmaster, just like the last game. And the Chan, yeah, just in a different order.
Ooh, they know what they want. Oh, hey, I've seen that hero before. Once again, the DK looks pretty good. I wonder if Sand King Gomez actually sniped that up.
I think they can just go with the Primal Beast again.
That's true. Why change? You beat them once. Why are you the ones that edit your draft? Just go for what worked last time.
Yeah, he had like rough 10 minutes. The first 10 minutes were not great. He was dying on the bottom lane, trying to defend the tower by himself. But later, he just connected with the team and enabled the Huskar and the Alchemist during the fights. So I really liked it.
Radiant team back.
There we go. Yeah, I like this. You beat them once. It is not up to you. Change the game.
Now they should ban the Hoodwink. There's no way you're allowing Sand King Gomez to go with the Hoodwink with the Primal Beast. Unless you want to pick it with the Bat Rider.
Yeah. No, you could do that. I think as long as the Enchantress is still in pool. Again, I liked what the Team Monkeys had before we got to that spot.
think they should try to pick the Hoodwink here. But that means
Mm.
that you're playing the Batch Rider off lane again.
Yeah.
Radiant
So
team
let's
I mean,
hope they
it
learn the
could-
lesson.
It could be Bat 5. 5 has also been a position for the Bat Rider. It's a little bit less potent sometimes if you don't have like a stun in your lane or something, but I think that could still work.
Oh, wait. DK and Alchemist out.
Damn. Okay. That's kind of weird.
They're on DK.
Yeah, right. I mean, I don't think that was a terrible pickup for them. I can respect the Alchemist if you're not going to play that one. I think that they had a huge timing. I wonder if they are starting to hone in on this like
pick.
tank ability of Sand King Gomez. Good. Rubik is banned out. We will not see a random Rubik on 18. I love this.
Thanks, God.
Uh,
Alchemist is such a dishonest hero. I think it's always good if you're removing the hero from the game. Just
okay.
ban it. Don't have to deal with it.
Oh, I like this Crystal Maiden. It kind of protects the Primal Beast. Actually, he hates playing against Crystal Maiden. It also makes it so you can't really go for Gyrocopter. One of the best Gyrocopter lanes we've actually seen so far has been with the Crystal Maiden. You just push out your lane yourself. You get a little bit of extra mana from her passive, and then she's pulling the lane behind you.
5 seconds.
Anybody who tries to walk up gets rooted and rocket barraged with no wave around them to really help tank that up. So I like the idea here for Sand King Gomez with that.
Piranha.
Oh,
Can almost see their lineup here on Sand King Gomez. Next phase, they will pick something like Techies, Morphling.
yeah. Ooh. Oh, that might have thrown a wrench in the works, but this does kind of show what you're doing. I mean, I see no reason for this to be anything other than a mid tiny, which does. I don't know. I think you could be putting RCY at risk right now. Like, you can just Lena here, probably okay.
5 seconds.
Quap as well. Any melee Punisher in the mid lane, you can get tossed up here, and it could be pretty hard for your lane.
Yeah, just pick
Even
Quap,
Ember. Yeah.
just because you don't have the last pick, so
Mm-hmm.
it's almost safe to pick Quap. You might
Mhm.
need to ban the Husker anyways, but they can try to kill the Husker with the tiny rotation.
That's true.
Unless it's like, I mean, Batch Rider Mirana Tiny. Who is the core there?
I'm,
Probably the Batch Rider again, right? With the Tiny.
I feel like it's Bat Rider 3 and Tiny 2. I don't know if you should put the Mirana 5. If they are doing Bat Rider Tiny, I like that lane, but like you're already kind of hard stuck by this Mirana.
You are not wrong. And you're fighting against the Primal Beast on the lane. You need to have a good carry to
Oh,
play against
yeah.
it, like Life Stealer, something like this.
Mm-hmm.
Just go and pick the techies. I know you want the techies.
Yeah. I mean, that works well in this game.
It's very good. Oh,
Hey, there's one. You said Morphling
There's one?
techies. Do they
okay.
go for the techies?
Just pick it. It's just so good with the CM. You Frostbite, you plant a lot of mines, they can't kill the mines, and they just die.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds.
I mean, it's a very fantastic lane versus with the Primal Beast as well. I mean, I think Lion could be it. It doesn't offer as much damage. It's kind of like doubling down on that lockdown. I wouldn't like it as much as the techies. Then just technically in pool, it'll protect from a Faceless Void if that's what they're trying to do on Team Monkeys.
Unless
know.
they're thinking something like, hey, there's the lasso. We can pick a hero that can cover against the lasso. Something like the Vengeful Spirit.
Mhm.
It's not a great pos for at the moment, but it can work this game.
Radiant team pick.
Okay.
Drink, okay. Still good.
Yeah.
I would go with
Yeah.
the techies, but I still like the Hoodwink.
There's a lot of the same stuff. It's a ranged nuker. It'll help set up with the Primal Beast. There's a little bit of anti-synergy because if you break the tree, then
Yeah.
they're no longer bound up, which is kind of weird. But otherwise, I think it's still a very good hero. Very good at trading in the lane.
Seconds remaining.
I don't know what Monkeys wants to do here. I think they could probably go for a carry that matches up into the Primal and the Morphling. That way, you kind of have that covered.
So who was it? I think it was Nightfall playing PL carry against the Morphling.
Hmm. It's somewhat hard into the Primal Beast, but I don't think it's unplayable.
Yeah, it's not unplayable, but you need to last pick it, and they don't have last pick here, so Senki Gomez would bring one more hero that is good against the PL, so they need to
Yeah.
think of cheaper matchups. They can go with a tiny mid because you have food on the enemy supports. It's a good hero to fight against the Morph at early stages. You can just try to chase him on the jungle with your Blink Dagger. Have a lot of burst damage.
Hmm. Can they face this Void?
Radiant
I think the burst damage is a bit much. Oh,
They can Doom, that's for sure.
I see. So, let's count it down here.
But what
5
is
Bat
happening?
Rider, 4 Mirana, 3 Doom, 2
seconds.
Tiny.
Tiny. We're missing a carry.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I like it because it's tiny mid. For me, that's all that matters on their draft. But they won't see the enemy mid laner. They will definitely try to pick a mid laner that can punish or whatever DK is playing.
Yeah,
They
I
can
don't know
even
what
put the
they're...
primal mid to
Mm,
go with
that's
a
true.
strong laner. They have Hoodwink, so they can play anything on the off lane.
Yeah. I'm thinking that if you want something that is just
Dire team
going to obliterate what they have in the pool right now, another few dispels might actually not be too bad. I don't think you can really get that out of the mid lane now.
These spells,
Yeah. There's something to dispel the Bat Rider going in on you or the arrow. I almost
From
want to
the
shove
mid
an
lane.
Abaddon. Yeah, I almost want to shove an Abaddon in here. So as you said, you could move the Primal Beast over.
yep.
And I kind of like it because you have 2 doom targets. So either your Abba is getting doomed or your Morphling is getting doomed, which we have seen as a response to these heroes, right?
It's gonna be
Like-
the Abba doomed every time. He won't be able to
Yeah.
heal. It's a no-brainer for monkeys.
But it does mean that your Morphling isn't getting doomed.
Yeah, that's true. So you need to have something against the morph on your draft.
So I've seen people that like do this whole like, what if we have 2 heroes that you hard counter? Then what are you gonna do?
They can always get a brooch carry. They
Mm,
can just
10 seconds
destroy him on the
remaining.
late game with his item. Destroy the morph.
5 seconds.
I like PA, but
PA,
again, I think
yeah.
that's a hard lane, like a really hard lane.
Radiant team pick.
I think that's like the normal pick though, right? Like we've seen it do really well versus the Morphling. It's a BKB builder that will able to kill the Primal Beast. These 2 supports are very squishy. No, Hoodwink does have a decent amount of evasion, so like that makes it weird for
10
you.
seconds remaining.
It doesn't.
Otherwise, I think it's okay. He doesn't have evasion
Seconds.
on the Hoodwink.
Oh, the Hoodwink, yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Dire team pick.
Mm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're thinking about the lanes, but the matchup against the morph is not great.
Yeah, right. You just give him rage.
Just pick Razor.
Oh,
10
oh,
The
that's
problem is they can try to kite the Razor with the Mirana ulti at later stages.
yeah.
Still looks like a solid hero here.
I've seen this exact matchup before, where it is a Razor +1 and then Doom Lifestealer, and each time, and it might actually have to happen this time too. Each time the Doom has to be the one that is getting on top of this Slardar now, dooming him, Scorched Earth, just running him completely away from the Lifestealer. Now, this is more of a lane counter. I think the game is still fine for DK. I don't think it's too bad. I would even like to see DK go Armlet, Radiance, and then a Manta style, because then you're not going to have that minus armor on top of you. You will actually win that matchup into the Slardar.
He's gonna do that. He's gonna do that for sure. He can get like Sanjay and Yasha instead of the Manta style, and hopes his team gets a Lotus on the Mirana, let's say.
Yeah.
But he'll have to get AC in the future.
Mhm.
But the lane is very hard here. The Hoodwink with the Slardar, they can't mess with their spells on the lane stage, and it's a Mirana 5,
5 seconds remaining.
right?
Mm.
Yeah, it's a Mirana 5.
Yeah.
Not sure if the Mirana can protect the life stealer there.
Yeah. It's.
They can
That's
even
hard.
rotate the CM.
Yeah. No, that's true. The gates are one hell of a drug. This Miranda Lifestealer lane is just going to be so weak. I think Lifestealer's already going to have a hard time CSing.
Yeah.
Plus, this Hoodwink just like clicking them down. I don't see what Mirana does to alleviate this lane pressure. You
First
almost have to just
level-
like stack.
First level is very bad for them. They don't have good spells on the first level.
Mm-mm.
Second level, it gets better, but the enemies are very strong on level 2.
Yeah.
They have a lot of damage, lockdown.
I like what this team is able to do with like first picking this Batrider and like at least pretending that there's some flex to it. But it doesn't feel like, for San King Gomez, for whatever reason, they're not scared of a Batrider. I don't think they've
They're
done
not.
anything to answer it, right?
No, not really. They're
So-
just scared of Brewmaster and Chan and the Timber.
Yeah.
That's all.
So we'll see. I mean, it feels like that opens up a way for Monkeys Forever, and I guess Team Monkeys in general, to run over this game. If they can get the Batrider rolling this time, then I think they can definitely win out. It does take a little bit of like grouping around him. They really had to huddle up for the mid lane last time. And this one, I don't think that's going to have to happen.
They have a better chance with the Batrider now because they have this Tiny. They can play together. They can just kill everyone on the map every time they have Lasso. Even if they don't have Lasso, the Tiny +1 can do a lot.
Mm-hmm.
But my concern here is the lanes.
Yep. The
It
game
was.
is much better, much better for Monkeys Forever, but the lanes are definitely worse. Even though there's not a Huskar in the mid lane, this safe lane is so rough. At least last time with DK, we were like, yeah, this is gaming. He can definitely win this lane. He's gonna do fine, but not this time.
The Morphling just needs like stick, and he's fine on the lane. They have a lot of kill potential with the CM as well.
Mm-hmm.
So Doom Batrider, they will need to like explore CM's weakness on the lane, making her to be out of position with the flame break, something like this, and try to dive on the CM, but they don't really have a kill potential on the morph.
Yeah, it's gonna be about like keeping her the health low on the Morphling. Thankfully, with the Batrider, you don't really skill your Q until like level
Battle begins.
5 or level 4 anymore. So it
There's a lot
could
of
be.
damage,
Oh
sir.
my Duocho, was that rune worth it? I think he
No.
goes down here. Double King
worth
picks up
it.
the first blood. Whoa! Ho, ho, ho.
Trade from my rankeds to you guys.
Why did he do that?
I don't know.
I feel like this lane is technically playable the way that Lifestealer wants to build right now. Like, you will go phase boots, you will go armlet. Those are very high armor items. So you don't have to be a hero that like shoves in a Wraith Band into this build or something. So he's gonna get this bracer out, he'll have the HP, he's gonna go for probably the chainmail, and then he'll get
Yeah.
his I don't know, he'll get the armor.
You can get corrosion as well. Give
Oh,
some
yeah.
armor, attack speed,
Yeah.
some slows. This
I
first
haven't-
blood is gonna make a difference.
Oh, it definitely is, yeah. I haven't loved the corrosion on Lifestealer unless it's like a super run them down lane and you're gonna get kills. Just because it feels like it slows down to the items that you really want to play the game with. But hey, I mean, yeah, I agree. And this lane, the armor might be enough, and that first blood might be enough to really warrant it.
That can speed up your phase boots as well. So it depends on how he's approaching the lane. If he feels like he can try to run down this Slaughter at some point, he might consider going the corrosion, but I don't know. It's just hard. He might just get the phase boots armlet.
We haven't really talked about the pause for Doom. This is something that our good friend actually Otto had made a few guides about on how to play the pause for Doom. So I like it. So he went for the Infernal Blade first. He had said go for the Scorched Earth. This was a few years ago though, so I'm sure that this build is also fine. It does a lot of work versus the Morphling, right? It's either percentage-based damage or it's magic damage on a high armor hero. So either way, it's going to be good. It should lane well into the Morphling.
It's annoying on the lane, but it doesn't provide you kill potential on the Morph unless he messes up with the waveform usage. So he will play the lane low HP. That can help the Batrider to get some CS, but they won't kill the Morph there. That's the impact, right? It just secures farm for your Batrider by applying pressure.
Yeah, it's one of those nice things like don't kill the hero. Let him be on low HP. Let your hero get the CS. You don't have to kill heroes to win lanes. You can just farm. Which is what's happening bottom right now because, my god, 15 CS right now. Even higher for the Lifestealer versus the Slardar. We have doubled him up. This was a 24 pick. This is what I think is a very good pick. I think Slardar into the Lifestealer is definitely good. But this first blood has put in a lot of work, actually. And now Docho having a really hard time versus the Grandmaster DK Lifestealer.
Yeah, and they are one level ahead, so they won the lane. For now.
For now. I would say that's a bold call. Like they hit level 3 first. They did it. They win.
Yeah, DK has the Chainmail, has the Orb of Venom already, so he's feeling good on the Lifestealer.
The Chainmail is so huge. I was a Wraith King in that matchup not too long ago. And even just a Wraith Band can turn that matchup around a little bit for you. So yeah, that Chainmail is huge. Huge for the Lifestealer.
I think he should consider getting the Corrosion here.
I think he could, but it's... Why do you want to buy Corrosion when you can just get that helm quicker, you know? that helm's pretty important for you.
Get the helm too. Get everything.
Get everything. Get it all.
Well,
This
is not the way you pick your last picker's Lardar.
No, yeah, Duchu's having a rough time. I don't know. Slardar is still a hero that will play well, even without maybe as many items as he wants, but so much of the strength of the hero is that you do just have like an incredibly fast Blink Orchid. Now, well done kill top side, they do kill the Crystal Maiden. Roseanne actually picking that one up, and this is a greedy support duo from the Team Monkeys. A lane win is going to be very valuable to them because it means their supports are actually getting that bread that they need so desperately.
That was scripted. You can just kill the CM with the Flame Break. There's not much the Morph can do about it.
No.
It's more on the CM to just be
not die
on the position, to read these skills before they attempt.
Yeah, it's that root. Once the root is out, very hard because both these heroes want to run you down. It's not just like one or the other. Oh, RCY. Already used that toss on a huge run through from Yengo. Well done. Now having level 6, just going to pulverize the wave, get those creeps out, and then back up, get some regen off of his bottle. Well done from him. Pretty big power spike, and now bot side, speaking of the spikes, I don't think they have any way to stun anymore. Led in with the Infernal Blade. He'll TP away on Slardar back to home. So they did rotate in the Doom. They don't get a kill though.
So sad, because his Lardar TP'd base. You have to walk back. The Doom can just be there, linger around, trying to go again. He's coming back top. They might consider going on the CM again. Because the lane is pushed on the bottom lane, so. Here they can try to go on the CM. Who got the rune?
Oh, who did the rune? It was a 6-minute, right?
Oh, Tiny. Okay.
Tiny. Okay, okay. Well, so far, I mean, a much better laning state than we had before. DK sitting at top net worth, and Slardar is feeling it. But honestly, man, my Batrider is not having a good time.
Yeah, but Ducho can come back here. This hero relies on levels. Soon as he gets some levels, he can try to rotate with his team. They have a lot of potential with the supports.
Let's see if DK had his map open.
But that was a ward.
Oh, cool! You brought a CM over to me. He's not even going to commit the rage because he knows he's just TPing away. So, incredibly well done from DK. I think they might know that there's a ward there now. And now nobody can lane in the spot side. They're even going to bring the ABZ down. Does connect on the arrow. Double Starfall going to hit. Needs one more. ABZ will pick up the kill. I don't think DK was going to get close enough to it, but this is huge for the net worth of the Lifestealer because I do believe his items could 1v9 this game.
Perfect lane. Morph is having fun on top side as well.
Oh, yeah.
But if you're having your Lifestealer getting kills on the laning stage, that just helps him to go and buy Radiance.
Mm-hmm. And it should be a good Lifestealer game, right? Like, you match it pretty well into the Morphling. The Rage is an issue. Giving Rage over to Morphling is not fun. But otherwise, the things that you do as a Lifestealer, clicking down on high HP, creating this one single target hero to take down with your open wounds, like, it does do very well into the Morphling.
Oh, 8 minutes. Bottom lane, but
I think we're still losing Roseanne here. Big stick. Ooh. Still has Lotus as well. I think he's just dead though.
One more?
One more. Oh, take down the mana. Do it for the team. No. Will fall. Niengo getting the kill. And now on the other side, there's a DD Hoodwink.
oh, he's gonna go.
Oh, no, okay.
Yes, wrong.
Onside.
Under attack.
Try it.
RCY. Oh, might just get a free kill. Avatos. There we go. Went hunting. Couldn't get the kill, and then Tiny picks it up for himself.
Tasty.
Very fortunate. Very tasty.
Poor Ducho, man.
Dude, this has got to be... And he's doing what he can. But DK is still just getting all the farm that he wants.
He stood his ground.
It's true. That's hard. That's a hard thing to do.
Respected.
Yeah. Monkey's just going to start trying to turbo farm himself back into this one.
Yeah, the flash farm begins.
Mm-hmm. We got any big stacks around, friends? We got anybody who's really going to eat it up today? I don't think we do.
Oh,
I think
Ducho.
He was just sitting low ground, gets clicked once by 9. And now, yeah, DK has Rage. Couldn't get it off here, but there it is. They need to come in and help him here. Give him a target to infest. It looks like he'll get into Roseanne at the very last second. Yengo under the tower won't complete the kill. I was a little bit worried there for DK, but he does get out alive.
Yeah, they were not able to stop the Doom from getting there. But nice attempt.
Mm-hmm. And now, Niengo. I don't want to say that he's in danger, but he is going to try to take those stacks. Looks like a lot of the gold actually went over to the Tiny now with the double Starfall. The second one lands on 9. Jump in. Yengo gets away. There is no arrow following him, so he will just live. The blood grenade ticked him down to 50 HP, though.
Yeah, he felt like he would not die there, but that was a lot of damage from the Tiny.
Mm-hmm. That was so... He landed with like 200. I did not expect that. RCY is definitely having a good time. Top net worth in the game. Blink Dagger, very, very close. And that's pretty much all that he needs. He's going to become a menace on the map. Crystal Maiden has, what, 800 HP at this point, probably? I don't think she's going to have much else.
You need to try to kill the morph. What?
Yeah. No, you can. I guess you're right. 800 HP. I was almost on the dot.
Oh, so that's why you were celebrating. Okay.
Yeah, you got to take the wins when you can.
True. How can they kill the morph with the Tiny without failing at the attempt because it's too obvious?
Orchid. Blink Orchid from the Tiny, maybe. I don't know if that's really your game plan though.
Oh, they will go bottom. Poor Ducho, man.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Yeah.
attack.
DK is trying to be a bit brave.
Bye bye.
Doesn't want to give away the smoke
Let's
attempts
go!
here. Yeah, they
They don't feel they have the damage?
have up. Gets it. Starfall. No, the double starfall. That's not a creep
Look at
this
this.
time.
The arrow.
Leap one?
No,
No, he doesn't have any more
have
leaps.
leap.
Oh no. Now he'll find Arites at least. Avalanche will stop the ulti. They still
That's
get
an
something,
albino,
but
man.
this is what the second time they've wanted to get him.
Yeah?
Oh no, the arrow misses as well. They'll toss him up, doesn't get the charge away. This time RCY will get the kill, arguably even better than the starter they were looking for to begin with.
If you're planning on killing this morph, you need to land these arrows.
Yeah.
Doom have Doom. He's going top.
Yeah, are
Morph
we going
just
for
dies.
Yeah, there's certainly no Lincolns yet. Oh, do they even need the Doom? It'll be
Come
close here. Dodd, a lot of regen for him. 7 stacks. He's popping the Doom. There it is. He's a very high HP, but look at just how much he burns the monkeys forever. Goes down, and now with the Pulverize, Doom is going to surely fall in return. I mean, it was for a carry, so he's not mad about it, but Nyengo will take the free gold as it appears to him.
He was Devour before dying. That's
Oh,
okay.
nice. Here we go. Value. Avatos, RCY. Target acquired. And then the Manta off of the root. And he wants
Careful,
more.
lady. You can come back.
Oh, what a dodge. I don't think that was really on purpose, but what a dodge. The illusions. The
You
tiny
dodge
illusions.
every spell they miss.
Oh! Avatos gets one, blink away, Monkeys is clear. RCY gets the kill. Dodd want to get a little bit of revenge here.
Nice.
Huge bounce back from Monkeys, keeping one away, but now RCY is in danger. The sharp shot, arrow will connect, but Dodd is the one to pick up the big kill streak. On the other side, Duchu, he's dead. Double King gets the kill. Still getting the kill for RCY. Huge for the Morphling and his game.
His middle tower
A lot
is
of
under
kills on the
attack.
map, but the morph getting these kills, this is what matters for San King Gomez.
Yeah. They definitely got the better of that one. Because Slardar isn't worth a ton, so getting the kill instead on the Tiny is much better.
I don't know if Lifestealer is considering on leaving the lane because he will give some space to his Slardar if he does that, but going top to kill the morph tower with the Tiny is not a bad plan.
Yeah.
Tower has just half of the current HP, so
And so much as his gold has been because he's been allowed to get lane creeps up there. That's it. The jungle
Yeah.
up there is not great, but he's been able to get so many lane creeps because of it. Even shoving him into the triangle, I don't think would be such worse gold for him, but it does open up more of the map that you're able to farm.
and they
On
want
Team
to
Monkeys.
destroy Duchu. That's all they care about.
Looks like they'll get the lift up. Double King with the kill. Did he still have the Orb of Corrosion? Or not the Orb of Corrosion, just the Orb of Venom, yeah. So going in for the Radiance. It's going to be a pretty quick one for him, actually. I think anything that's around like that 18-minute mark is pretty decent for the
It
Lifestealer.
is.
Nah.
Has 4 kills. Killed the tower as well. He's very strong.
Very, very strong. There's a 5,000 net worth lead right now for Team Monkeys, and it feels like all of it is off of the Duchu kills.
So they're using a smoke on San King Gomez. Oh no. Not again,
Oh,
man.
Lord. This poor guy, do I feel bad for him? Do I resonate with this? I feel like it's so unfortunate that he's been getting just bullied by this Monkeys team right now.
Is under attack.
Another day at the office.
Structures are fortified.
He'll keep dying if he keeps going bottom. Unless Monkeys, they just give up on killing the enemy offlaner and they want to like rotate mid lane, rotate top.
Dire's bottom tower
I think that
is
should
under
be a
attack.
very good plan.
Mm.
Slaughter is already crushed. Has no game.
Delivering crushed, man. What can you do?
You have like Echo Saber, but it's hard to fight with this item only. You need
Yeah.
to work towards like Blink Dagger, Harpoon, something like this.
Mm-hmm. Yengo. This is the true test. If they can somehow burst down Yengo, you know you're in a strong position right now. But Dota is showing they're going to lasso up, Force Staff away much earlier than last time. Infernal Blade is going to put in some big work onto Yengo. And a jump in from Dot. Yo, that is crazy. They pop the Lincolns. Roseanne still has no Doom just yet to offer. So Dot will toss
Vessel.
one away. Yeah, Vessel and DK. Here comes a big boy. He gets a double kill on both heroes here. And SKG are definitely falling too far behind now. DK with almost the Radiance completed at this point off that kill. And that is, you got another hurdle to face on Stan King Gomez.
They had no business of being there. They don't have siege damage. Why are they
Mhm.
trying to kill the already?
I honestly feel like that waveform in was insane. Like, until that, it was like, hey, you know, let's see if we can get the tower or not. But like, that waveform in was sealing the deal. Last hit in from DK. They already used the bushwhack, so he can just rage away. Yengo wanted to get something started, but I don't think he realized that the chain stun just wasn't there with his team.
Oh, the arrow.
Arrow, oh, connects. They have the power shot from the Hoodwink, but he just gets eliminated, maybe? 9. Oh, Lord. Wicked sick on DK. Go, Lifestealer, go.
It's 8k already.
Mm-hmm.
Tower is under attack.
They definitely found their stride. These are the things that happen when you don't pick Rubik on 18. This is the Monkeys team that we should have been accustomed to in last time. And now we're looking on the other side here. What are Sand King Gomez going to do in order to get back into this one? We've said that it's a decent game for the Morphling. It's definitely not like a fantastic, but Duchu, that is a huge kill.
This is a nice
What?
start. Because they really
I
need
can't
the Blink
believe-
Dagger on this Larder. They have
I
the
mean, it
Blink
was-
Dagger on the Primal Beast already, so they will be in fight shape soon.
There was 700 gold for him, and like all the XP as well. Like nobody was around him. That is one of the best things you can get for your game. Oh, what is he queuing up now? Did he end up finishing the Echo or something?
Yeah, it has to get the Blink Dagger.
Okay, so yeah, so you did get the Blink Dagger on Slardar. I like it. Oh, Doom. Hughes was able to pop the Lincolns there on Roseanne. Gonna keep burning the mana of the Morphling here.
Dead.
Your team isn't even showing up. They know he's dead. Double King will burn him down with his own Radiance. It's fire on fire action in the top lane, and Roseanne DK making one hell of a duo.
Yeah, it burns. It was all alone there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no help at all. I get the no TP's in. Your team isn't saving you there. It's just more people dying if you TP in.
Tower is under attack.
Doom is starting to get close to the net worth of the Sardar again.
Radiant structures are
They
fortified.
really need to find place,
Dire's top
but they're
Mhm.
waiting for the Blink Dagger.
Yeah. No, I mean, he finishes off the Blink Dagger in like 700 gold. They're going to go for the Shard, it looks like, off the Tormentor. Likely going to go to the Crystal Maiden. I guess it could go to the Hoodwink. I didn't know if the Hoodwink already bought theirs or not. Yeah, no, so one of them. They could both die to the Tormentor. That's something. They could lose a Morphling on the other
Not
side.
again.
It's disaster all over. The Crystal Maiden dies. She gets the Shard at least. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, but back-to-back deaths on the Morph. That's game losing, man.
Yeah. I don't know, how many deaths is that for the Morphling now?
Has 4.
4 deaths. Oh, I feel so bad. A very hard game after the laning stage. Duchu gonna go down here. Revenge for Monkeys Forever. And they're just gonna continue to run down towers. They haven't even looked at Roche yet, but look at what they're doing. They're setting themselves up for the Wisdom Rune that'll spawn here in a few seconds. They're completely bullying SKG into their base. Ooh.
Yeah, Tiny BKB. He's not afraid.
Dire's bottom tower is under
They can do whatever they want on the map.
structures are fortified.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you have the options yet. I've been really harping on this, but I think an Orchid was really necessary. from both teams actually early on in this one. Thankfully, with a 10,000 net worth lead, it doesn't feel like it's that important for Team Monkeys. But for SKG, I think that was your only way really of killing the Lifestealer early. Once he gets this Manta style, you're just I don't know how he dies. Avalanche tossing him back. Yengo gets right on top of the Lifestealer here. We'll get chased down by the BKB Tiny still. DK will just eat a sharp shot, and he's going to turn back onto Arites first. A big root actually in, but there's the lasso. Dodd now trying to face up to DK. Avalanche toss up, plus the mana burn. He's actually going to invest himself on DK. He doesn't want to stay here for much longer. They'll use the Doom now with the Pulverize. They'll get a few.
Dire's middle tower is under
3 gone, actually, only trading away at the end of that one for the Crystal Maiden. Well done from Sand King Gomez.
Yeah, more surprised the Monkeys just going on the team fight and knowing that they could not fight them at the moment. They got a lot of gold now. Getting closer to his next item. He went to the Sanjanyasha just to deal with the lasso, the Doom. Slardar has the Blink Dagger now. Next item, probably Shard or the Harpoon.
You don't think he needs a BKB? I guess it's a hard BKB game.
It is a hard BKB game.
It's like, you get doomed, you get lassoed. It's very good versus like the Tiny Mirana combo, but otherwise it's still a hard game. Looks like they will not connect on Duchu. Gets away there with the phase boost with the sprint. Very fast hero.
Can they somehow like sneak a Roshan on Sanki Gomez? They need 12 on this Lardar at least.
Oh my lord. What items does the Crystal Maiden have, friends? What is she rocking right now? Do we even have a fluffy hat? Oh no, just the raindrops. Oh,
the
that's
drums.
hard. Yeah, drums do give a little bit of HP. This combo from the Tiny does so much, man. This kind of brings me back because Crystal Maidens used to actually start a bracer for this very reason, is that you never had anything. Fluffy Hat kind of took that over because it was cheaper and it still just like gave you the raw health that you wanted. You didn't really need anything else.
You have lots problems as a 5 times.
Yeah.
He has to like, have like dust and wards on his slots, so very hard.
That's rough out there for a Crystal Maiden. We'll see. It looks like they are just owning the map right now for Team Monkeys. Todd is still trying to farm up to this Conda. It is the item that you'll always just be picking up on the Morphling at some point. It's one of the best damage items that you can get. Huge nuke potential. As you said, even the Batrider is getting caught off guard by his nuke potential. So adding a Conda will be pretty rough for him.
Radiant's bottom
Finally, the tower.
Right? I believe that is a second tower of the game for them. It's well needed. Open up a little bit more of that map. They're just completely owning this top side, however. They haven't really gotten an objective in a bit. I like this. Let's test the waters here. They haven't had to come back and, you know, face this up for a bit. So they'll take a tier 2 of their own.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
He's looking for somebody to grab
Radiant's bottom
on
tower is
RCY.
under attack.
Literally wants to grab them out of the base, and now DK. This
He
is
wants to
without
fish.
Aegis. This is a little bit crazy. Yeah, they're trying to fish on both heroes. Double King, yeah, has to use the shard actually on the catapult. They're gonna fortify. They want to play greedy on DK. He's keeping this up, staying on the high ground. They're TPing away
Yeah,
on
TPing.
Roseanne, getting on out. Dodd gonna show himself first. They do lasso up on the Sardar here. Dodd is still in a little bit of danger. Will turn into DK, gets the rage. Duchu will still fall here. They didn't end up getting the tower. Now Artis popping the ulti actually ends up
What?
dooming him. Wanted to cancel the ulti right away. It's an interesting one for sure, but they'll still end up with a triple kill and defending the tower here for Team Monkeys.
That was like a I don't care Doom. Oh, this would be so good for that. Getting 1 kill here.
Oh, yeah.
At least they stopped Monkeys from pushing.
Mm-hmm.
At the cost of 3 kills. That's not ideal.
No.
And now Monkeys are probably trying to get Roche in the next minutes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that high ground push is insane. I know that they were trying to drag people back, but like, it terrifies me when you go high ground like that. There are buybacks galore available from the other team, and like, look at their net worth. It is so worth it for them to buy back and kill a lifestealer. So I think you got to be careful with that.
Under attack.
You need Aegis.
Let's see this smoke play attempt.
Mm-hmm.
They really
mean-
need to get something out of this, but unfortunately, they won't find.
Yeah, lifestealer is actually a pretty good Aegis here
Ooh,
right
tiny.
now. Oh, is he gonna? I think he's gonna try to kill somebody, and then he's going to die.
Oh my
Oh!
god.
Dire's top
He's
tower
so
is
fast.
under attack.
He's so fast.
RCY. The R in RCY stands for reaction.
Reaction clutch.
Reaction clutch. Yeah, what's the Y? I wasn't able to go that far. This lifestealer hero, like with the shard, you're pretty good at taking Roshan now. You got a good amount of heal. They're waiting with Mirana in the base. Did she have any wards on her, friends? What's she doing over there?
She has wards.
She does.
She's
Okay,
planning.
so she did
She
place
placed
one
it.
ward in there. Okay.
Very defensive. I mean, offensive.
Are scanning.
Yeah, that very aggressive ward. We'll see if they're able to make anything of it. You kind of have to keep the push up there. And they, oh, okay. So they wanted to defend that ward, didn't get the TPs in time. They maybe want to smoke back in because they are kind of all collapsing into the mid lane.
Is Lordor is bottom. Morph is farming safe as well. Doesn't seem they will find anything with this. But they need to keep pushing the waves on monkeys
Yeah.
if they ever want to go high ground.
Tank and Gomez are doing a great job with their lane maintenance. This bot wave being in forever, they almost need to force somebody back for it. Still not a lot of burst damage to take down DK, but enough to make him think.
That was a decent amount.
Tower is under attack.
Watch out, man.
He doesn't have a, what's it called? Coiling blade, so those trees will stay. This is where they need to push. They have the ward here. Blink 4 from RCY. Didn't actually want to commit the burst.
They don't have glyph.
Oh, lasso up. We're gonna find the Crystal Maiden first here. An 825 damage crit from somebody over there. Now 9 in danger. They are gonna use the pulverize on Tiny, but he just walks away. Not a whole lot of danger for him at all. Monkeys will take the sharp shot. It don't matter. They're gonna keep on taking down those racks here from Team Monkeys. Now smoke up. What are they gonna do with this?
They need to try to fight back.
Without Morphling? Oh no, okay, Morph's just TP'd back.
Top barracks has fallen. Dire's
But they are so afraid. Look,
Mhm.
Dire's top barracks has
They're completely wrapping out. I mean, still Aegis. No Moonlight Shadow, but still got everything else except for the lasso. I wonder if they wait for lasso to go up before they can go high ground again.
yeah, that ward on the top lane inside the Sand King Gomez base made it so easy for them to go high ground.
Yeah.
They were just like, oh, what's on the menu? Fishing with the Tiny, fishing with the Patch Rider.
Very easy to grab that Crystal Maiden from it. So they're gonna grab themselves another tower.
Dire's
Going in for racks now. Don wrapping around on the backside. Has the Conda. RCY gonna break his smoke. Wonders who the hell is around. Just gonna back up from that side. They'll lasso off the Crystal Maiden again. I've seen this one before, but they jump into the avalanche of RCY. They weren't able to get their spells up before they got stunned up immediately afterwards. They're gonna take the kill on the Primal Beast. Try to chase down for more. Don will turn into the Mirana. Not exactly who you wanted to turn into there. And DK will count his lucky stars. There wasn't a rage in the mix there. They'll take down another Rax and potentially grab Megas here for Team Monkeys.
It feels impossible for them to fight. They almost killed the Patch Rider, but then fast play was enough for them.
Mm-hmm. DK has rage up. They're going to go for one more hit here. Trying to find the backline. It looks... Gets the stun in. Arrow, well, from the Morphling. Maybe that's what they needed to get the burst down, but Chu still to fall from the Radiance of DK, even if he was being pulverized. There's a jump in with the Starfall from Dot as well, but it looks like the damage just isn't there. He's going to try to turn around. DK eats him up for breakfast and will turn on to the rest of the team. Open
down.
wounds on Yengo. Yeah, he is just ready to go. Get another kill for yourself here. It's a
Oh,
triple
no.
lassoing up Arties. I don't think they've used lasso on anybody else, and DK, he'll have mercy. He'll let 9 live as he'll continue to just grab megas for his team.
Yeah, they got the tiny kill, but not enough. Too late
GG.
already.
GG from San King Gomez, a completely different game from them. It was definitely a welcome draft change. I up still. I thought that a lot of what they did early on in the draft was still good for them, but eventually this Slardar, even just feeding away the first blood, didn't really help them out as much. Was that the difference? Because I didn't think that bottom lane should have gone well at all for DK.
It should still be playable for them, but they just made sure that Ducho did not have a game. They're just constantly killing the Slardar with the gank. So if you don't have your Slardar, or if your Slardar is going and dying right after, there's no way you can kill DK. So it was just a free life stealer game. 15-08.
This is the DK that I love to see here. I'm also happy that he wasn't playing DK in this one again. I think that they kind of lightened up the flex. There was still flex. I still believe that. But they ended up with the lifestealer at the end here. Another fantastic DK hero. And this is the game that I really wanted to see from the boys. So we'll see if they're able to keep this one going. What do you think that San King Gomez needs to adjust? Because surely it wasn't all on Duchu, right? Like there are plenty of other things they could have fixed here.
I think they should try to secure some farm for Duchu. They should bring some heroes to his lane, so they could try to take the tower. The safe lane earlier. They only took the tower at 24 to 25 minutes.
Really late.
Yeah, so I think they should try to enable Duchu, because this hero, he needs enabling. He can't farm jungle. He's too slow farming ancients. You can't afford to just play with the Slardar with such a bad game.
Yeah. No, it's a team also that like it didn't have like any Roche potential, it felt like, but they had a Slardar. Like they were so far down on the map, they just were never able to leave. You think that with like maybe a Roche on sneak, maybe that game gets a little bit earlier or easier for them, but Primal and Slardar aren't really enough to take Roche on their own. The Morphling needed a little bit more farm. And once they turned out from the Slardar, it was the Morphling's turn to get hunted. And you could even see, DK running down with Doom in the jungle. This pause for Doom really put in some work.
Yeah, and found some good kills on the Morph as well, as you said. So it was a very good Doom pick.
No, we'll see if they come back with more fresh draft ideas like that from Team Monkeys, or if they revert back to game 1 and drop it in this upper bracket of the North American Closed Calls. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. Game number 3, stick around. There is one more closeout on the way to see who makes it. Hello, everybody. It's Game 3 here of the Dream League Season 23 North American Closed Qualifiers. Is Math Magician 10 and Ace, and we've already got a draft ready to go. Ace got a snack in between the games. Ace, what were you eating there? It looked good.
Just a bread.
You just
Nothing special.
That's okay, man. Well, it'll be enough to keep us through this game number 3. Yeah, draft already underway here for Sand King Gomez and Team Monkeys. Drafting up a storm. Timber, Brew, already banned out against Monkeys, plus the one Chen. It's been first pick 3 times in a row for Monkeys forever, and I'm surprised. It feels like they're pretty comfortable here. They know that there's a bunch of bans being forced out by Sand King Gomez, and they're going to get whatever they want to start each time. And is it going to be Bat Rider? It's going to be Bat Rider.
Of course. Why not?
Mm-hmm.
What is the Mars?
Mars just doesn't have a lasso. Why would you want to pick him?
Ignored.
Mm-hmm. I guess there's a Primal Beast coming. I
Remaining bad.
feel like I've seen this draft before.
Oh my god. Please ban the Husker.
Yeah, right. Like, maybe we'll see a few different bands as we get out now. Both the DK and the Alchemist band out. Okay, never mind. Rubik.
Oh.
Okay, what the? You guys lost last game, Sand King Gomez. Are you sure you want to repeat the same draft?
Just go with the techies now. Techies.
So, if I remember correctly, this should be a Crystal Maiden picked up. I don't know if that's the right thing to do. It felt like the Crystal Maiden had a hard time versus the Tiny last go. They pick up the Tiny this time. They thought it was a really cool idea, so they're going to steal it for themselves.
I like this idea.
Mm-hmm. I think at this point, what I want to do is pick something actually in the mid lane that completely forces out both these heroes. Give me a melee Punisher, somebody who just loves laning against both these guys, so that this has to be your offlane duo, double melee, setting up for the DK Troll Warlord.
Dire team.
I mean, Viper could do that.
Oh, Viper could do that, yeah.
But-
They go for the Mirana instead. I'm hoping that this is a pause 4 flex. I don't know. They did play at 5 and it worked okay. I mean, that lane went pretty well for DK.
I'm surprised they banned the Rubik instead of the Doom. Just pick Doom again.
5 seconds
Yeah.
remaining.
It is good for them. They created a little bit of flex potential. I think at this point, the flex is out the window, though. This is just a Monkeys Forever Bat Rider, and it will never change.
Imagine if it changes on the third game.
That
Just a
would be,
mind
I
game.
guess, that's the way to get them, is you just pick the same hero for the same player 2 times around and then magically give it to somebody else. Yo! What? Why? Why are you picking it so early?
I don't know. They're just confident. They see Tiny and Primal Beast. They just click Lifestealer. But now, Sand
10
King Gomez, they
seconds
can
remaining.
like play Razor as an offlaner and put the Tiny there as a
5
4
seconds remaining.
just to
Yeah.
enable the Razor on the lane.
Right? Like Tiny Razor, I don't know if he has the same game as he did before. Morana does not protect you. Is a very offensive hero. If you're in a lane where you're on the back foot, like it could be very hard to play. That's my only reason. I know that like this lifesteal here is good. I understand that it is also good versus Primal versus Tiny, but that's not the Punisher that I thought it would be. If that's a DP offlane, that is not the worst thing in the world. And then the gyrocopter. Allegedly carry, right?
Yeah, allegedly. I mean, I don't know.
They could still flex.
He still be the 5.
Yeah.
10 seconds
I
remaining.
think there's a little. You talked a little bit already that you were watching some
5
DP5.
seconds remaining.
Do you
Yeah,
think
but-
that's something that could be viable this game?
Only because the game just turned out to be so bad for the DP core
Mm.
that they had to move the hero to 5.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely seems that they're picking it versus the Life Stealer. They could still throw it mid, but I think that offlane is probably the way to go since you do survive versus Life Stealer, maybe even farm out versus them.
Especially if you have a Tiny.
Hmm.
Dire team ban.
The keeper of the light,
Ooh.
vessel carrier,
Yeah.
and burst damage against the DP. They were really lacking damage. They learned from the game number 1.
Yeah. That's true. They did need some extra damage. I think we need a little bit more team fight. They're very pick-off centric right now.
They do.
But otherwise, I do like what we have for both teams. There's a little bit of movement to the Sand King Goma's lineup. Monkeys forever. I don't think that there's a whole lot of movement here. We're probably looking at a pause 4 that we need to pick up for them. But still a good lineup.
So now they can try to defend the towers with the Illuminate. They have the lasso as well, but they need one more on the team fight aspect. Something like the Mars would fit very well here.
Mm.
5 seconds.
Could definitely be it.
remaining.
Mars Will-O-Wisp actually isn't the worst combo in the world. But we'll see if
Had
that's
to
what they want to
ban
do.
Bloodseeker just to protect the Keeper of the Light. Some teams do that.
I mean, Bloodseeker into the Lifestealer isn't too bad either. I feel like
Yeah.
the Bat Rider, though, loves Bloodseeker. Because you're typically going to be the one starting on the Blood in these fights. And Blood wants to, like, dip and dive out of fights. He doesn't want to stay in one place for long. And Bat Rider will, like, drag you out somewhere you don't want to be.
10 seconds remaining.
I don't think they should play the Gyro as a carry. I really hope this Gyro is a 5.
Remaining.
They can't rely on the BKB timing. Imagine they have like crit stick, Aghanims on the Gyro, and then the enemy team is killing every tower you can't fight because you don't have BKB.
Yeah.
And you won't be able to fight without BKB against Bat Rider, Keeper of the Light. You're
That'll
not
be
buying
hard,
this
yeah.
item because of the Life Stealer.
They could maybe pick, like, Bench
Dire team
and make up for that if they want to. But even Team Monkeys, they're like, this is surely going to be a support Gyro. We're still waiting on a carry.
And the late Doom ban. Better
Yeah,
late than never.
Melee pause 4s. What can we
10
find?
seconds.
Clockwork.
Yeah, Clockwork could be the pick.
Remaining.
I want to say Nyx Assassin, but I just don't think that's good. I don't think that's good into this
Only
lineup
if you
at
can
all.
be greedy. Only if you
Uh,
can buy Dagon.
Tiny is the usual go-to. Earth Spirit is kind of dead. Tusk is banned. It might have to be Bounty Hunter.
Bounty Hunter?
I don't think that's really a. I think that hero's more of a core at this point. I don't actually think he's a support
this-
anymore.
It could work. You can give vision to your Keeper of the Light.
Mm.
Suddenly you're slowing everyone. But I feel like they need the hero that can go in. They only have the Bat Rider for now.
Yeah.
They can play like Mars offlane and Bat Rider as a 4 or as a 5 if they
Well,
want to. If they
they
feel they
could.
need someone to go in, but
They could.
It's
I don't think
Monkeys.
they're going to though. Yeah. I almost want to say like thinking greedy, like greedy pause 4s. It could be like a Magnus.
10 seconds.
But if it's something not as greedy, maybe
I would
it's just
say
like
this is a
Earthshaker.
Griefy plus 4.
5 seconds remaining.
Greedy in this case.
Creepy. Oh. Yeah, I mean, maybe it is just Earthshaker.
Shaker. I don't hate the Shaker, but I doubt it. Also, some burst damage to make sure the DP dies would help.
Oh.
So,
What?
it's not the Mars, but they are doing something similar of what we were talking. Just not playing the Bat Rider on Monkeys, giving him the Centaur.
Well,
10 seconds remaining.
we don't know. I played 4 Doom. Maybe he'll play 4 Centaur.
Seconds remaining.
I mean, we saw some 5 Centaur in the past as well.
Yeah.
Let's wait.
It's really weird. We'll see what they end up committing to. Morphling. Okay, so once again, going back to the Morph. Lifestealer had a great matchup versus it last time, but it was a very farmed Lifestealer. Morphling didn't really get the chance to get off the ground. I still like the pick. I think that Sank and Gomez last time, I don't think their lane should have gone so bad. I think they have a definitely playable lineup once again, and I think that this offlane should be much better into the Lifestealer.
And this is a support Centaur. They're just deciding 4 position, 5 position. I would say 4.
Yeah.
4th position Centaur.
4%.
Not a classic, but lanes well with the Batrider at least.
I suppose, yeah, you're still double nuke. You're not going to be as tanky,
10 seconds.
which might help out the Morphling.
5 seconds
we'll see.
remaining.
Do they feel that they have Q potential on the Morph with the Centaur 4? It could be true if they can, I don't know, flame break into stomp
Right?
and double edge, something like
You have to be
this.
very slow on your Morph, but I guess it's possible.
Maybe he's buying items.
Hmm.
Maybe he's not aware.
Yeah, we catch him in the shop. We can definitely get the kill. It's going to be a hard one. I think this lane is still Sand Kingdom is favored. Team Monkeys have this archetypal draft where they pick up a bunch of their early heroes, and this pause 4 is forced to do a lot. I think that's a lot to shove onto Roseanne. I don't know if he's going to have the greatest time. I think this is going to be a hard one to execute. Thankfully, his hero does stuff, right? Like, see Exorcism go down in a fight, you might actually just want to stampede out of it. So maybe this could work. I just don't have the greatest faith in it.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. This is not a very good game for the DP. They can kite the Exo with the Mirana, they can kite the Exo with the Centaur. So they really need to use the Exo and get value out of it.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not easy against these heroes Monkeys have.
Prepare for
Who
battle.
do you think won out on draft number 3 here, Ace?
I think I prefer the Monkeys route.
Okay.
What about you, my friend?
I think that this should be better. I think it's going to be really hard for them to win the lanes here on Team Monkeys. I want them to win.
Indeed.
I want them to win so desperately, but I think that SKG got it. But there's one person that we forgot to ask. And that's
The
Franz.
chat.
Franz, can you type out who you... No, we don't listen to the chat. Chat doesn't know as much as us. Franz, type out who you think won the draft here.
Not meant to be.
Give it to me, buddy. Who won it?
Is he
Man.
typing?
He's shy. No, he doesn't want to give it to us. He will keep his knowledge to himself. Franz knows he's going to win this game, but he won't let anybody know. It's a shame. I think that we still got a decent mid lane matchup, though. I think this Caudal hero should eventually be able to just like clear waves. We might actually see Yengo try to like wrap around and start cutting waves
Begin.
because he doesn't want to deal with the Illuminate anymore.
It's just a farm lane.
Yeah. Ooh. Dodd. Taking a lot of damage here already. Close enough to get stun. Gets it. A lot of damage early on already on the Morphling. No stick just yet. Will literally go down to no stats.
Yeah, be careful, my friend. I wonder if they're just sacking Ducho's game again.
Oh, please
DP
don't.
should be enabled.
Right?
Because the
Like,
Primal Beast won't need any help here. This is how the lane should go. One pushes the lane, the other one farms.
Alright, geez. It's like the Gyrocopter seems like a pretty strong hero, and he definitely is. But the level 1 is actually not so strong for him. Rocket Barrage doesn't do a ton of damage, but level 2, you pump.
Yeah. You just, depending on the hero you just fight against the rocket barrage.
Mm-hmm. Pretty good starting wave for Coddle, Lifestealer, and Morph. All up to the 4 CS on wave 1.
All denied. Nice deny by Double King.
Mm-hmm. My man. That Prophet's doing pretty well, though, so far. I actually went to the Crypt Swarm first, just for the help on, like, clearing those range creeps.
Courier.
But eventually we'll start going all in for that E, right? Spirit Siphon.
He's a very strong laner.
Radiant's
Mm-hmm.
courier has been killed.
Dude, Roseanne, the double courier kill. The Centaur 4 is really showing his worth now, being able to get in melee range of 2 couriers somehow without even cutting a wave.
You can't sell me on this Centaur 4.
Yeah, I don't know if that should have happened. But, like, he's getting a little bit too gassed right now, unnecessarily. He's got 3 CS. He's actually owning. No first blood quite yet, so we're basically just CSing on everybody so far, and the Morphling is destroying this one. I mean, this was not the lane that we saw last time. I know that it was good for the Morphling, but it didn't start to pop off for a bit. This time, I mean, almost perfect for dodge so far.
Yeah, it's hard because Centaur can't zone the Morph out of the lane. Has to close the gap. But there's the Gyro who wants the enemy to close the gap, so it's not easy to mess with his CS.
And if they continue at this state, it'll be a lane win for Sand King Gomez, so maybe for Team Monkeys, they'll try to get something going. Looks like he did end up picking up the Lotus on Roseanne. Still only level 2 right now with the Gyrocopter, and completely out of mana, so could turn this around a little bit here for Team Monkeys.
Yeah, he's kind of allowing Morph to get his 3 first.
Oh, but huge jump in. Adaptive Strike already used. They don't have the waveform away. Roseanne could fall, but he's actually going to get closer into the base. Monkey's trying to burn down Dawn, but Arites will actually be the one to step forward. They don't end up getting the kill, but a really good trade for them. They'll force a lot of regen out from the Sand King Gomez side, and no, Dutro. A lot going on. Avatos, can they get the kill here? There it is. They'll kill DK as well under his tower with the flag bearers available as well. He's going to lose a good amount of gold for this one. Meanwhile, the Gyrocopter did go down for first blood, so it wasn't the biggest amount of gold for the Death Prophet, but it's still a lane win that we didn't see last game.
Yeah, they were just too shy to go on a queue earlier, but since the trade started bottom, they decided to go top as well, just to get first blood. Now Morph has level 3, he can hold the point. He feels like he needs to use waveform.
Yeah. I feel like he needs to use waveform.
But nope, he went to the attribute shift.
Wow. I suppose, he hasn't died yet without the waveform.
So he's proving his point. He doesn't need the waveform.
Oh, row. Gets the rocket barrage off. We're gonna get shared between the two here. A big stick from Artsies, and he's got a lot of movement speed, but he's gonna have to walk back into the fire of Monkeys Forever. Now checking out Dodd as well. Roseanne won't go too far forward, and now Niengo started to go a bit deep in on RCY. Won't get the kill, and now has to TP back, but he'll get back to the tier 1.
He tried to solo kill. Not enough damage in the end. And 6 minutes rune. It's about to respawn, and we see a dive here at the top side. Who is helping the mid laners? Tiny is not going there for now. Gyro is still in the bottom lane. Urana went top. She's not staying for the rune. Primal really needs this rune.
Yeah. Haste rune could just win him the lane.
Yeah, he can just kill the keeper if it's a haste rune.
Yeah. Next level is also going to be pretty important. We get level 6. on the Caudal, I think he's pretty protected from anything that the Primal Beast will try to do, without help at least.
I think Tiny wants to keep applying the pressure here since there's the catapult. So they want to deal some cheap damage to the tower to make it easier later when they have the Exo.
Mm.
Discord issues. Thank you.
And CSing is going pretty well for everybody on the Dire side. We are actually turning it around. Monkeys Forever has 16 denies on the Batrider. It didn't turn like this last game. I wonder what changed.
I don't know what changed. I don't know how he manages to deny a lot with the Batrider either. Against the Morph? It's a very hard task.
Yeah, I mean, you can almost never burn him down. Thankfully, the Morph isn't dying, but I imagine that there's got to be a lot of regen being spent down here to kind of fix what's been going on.
Yeah, but I doubt he's buying any. It's all on the gyrocopter.
Right? This Gyrocopter is probably going to sit at like 200 net worth while his Morphling is fine. Yeah, Gyro is at 700 net worth. He's gained 100 gold since the start of the game.
There was a game, I think it was Kuro, having like 400 net.
Oh god.
But just buying the tangos, the solves, clarities.
Actually, I shouldn't sing on stream, you know. I'm pretty good at it, so I'll probably get us copyrighted if I sing too much. They'll recognize it.
Yeah, be careful, man.
Mm-hmm.
They can strike us.
I'll take us down. That'll be the only reason that I'll never get hired again. It's because of my beautiful singing voice.
At least you could get a shot at the voice.
Voice? I don't have a sob story, man. I don't think I could make it. Looks like the Discord issues are prevailing, guys. I'm sure the game will be up very soon. But until then, we got a 1,000 net worth lead for Team Monkeys right now. Game 1 was an obliterating stomp from a Huskar mid. Nyengo really popped off in that one. Game 2, we saw a little bit more of a standard draft from both sides. And SKG, unfortunately, were not able to handle the laning stage. Double King owned up versus a Slardar, and they turned it around. So that brings us to this game number 3, where Monkeys Forever is a god gamer. He is the top net worth. He's turned it around. He's finally figured out how to play Batrider versus this Morphling. And I'm unsure, again, if he starts popping off. We talked about this last time. It didn't feel like they had any real answers to the Batrider. And once again, I'm looking at it. We don't have anything. So I think if he continues to get this net worth, gets Blink Force Staff, I don't know if they can really do anything about Monkeys.
They really can't. And his BKB timing is very strong. Because if Primal is going on the Batrider to stop him, that means Lifestealer is free to do whatever he wants.
Holy moly. And the winner of this game will go on to play Shopify Rebellion. And if you don't want spoilers, close your ears for about 10 seconds, because in the other game, Shopify Rebellion versus La Correntada, it was 2 21-minute victories. In fact, they were 3 seconds apart from each other for Shopify, 21-11 and 21-14. So they will get themselves into the next round of the upper brackets, and we are waiting to see who will face them in next round. But we are back. Looks like they got all of their Discord issues fixed. And DK, I'm surprised that he's in top net worth here because, or not top net, top CS, because he was getting ran down. It looked really rough for him versus the Death Prophet.
Yeah, it's hard to mess with Lifestealer CS. At least they got to kill him once.
It's true. And the CS will at least make sure that he has the XP, even if he doesn't have all the net worth. But I mean, Death Prophet, this is a hero that could definitely play around as Sand King Gomez, even if the Morphling is having a rough time. You pop that XO. You can't stampede the towers away, so they can still get some objectives for themselves on Sand King Gomez.
Full 9. They spotted him on the ward.
So gives the Avatos away, knows that he can't get away from the stomp of Roseanne. Trying to sit down.
He used TP in front of the Centaur.
Yeah, you're not gonna get out of that one. That's a hard gamble. Centaur's only level 3. He's just been like rotating around.
Yeah, and Monkeys is 5, one level
Mm-hmm.
ahead of the Morph. That's impressive.
Is he gonna do it? The mystical journey? Facing up on Archie's. Gotta really time out this rocket correctly. I don't know if he did it. I think it was a little bit early, but Niengo coming in. He can't get the stomp off. Stomp! Wisdom! He gets it! He got it!
That's worth it.
Oh, that's totally worth it. It doesn't matter who you die to. It doesn't matter if you give a streak. Stealing the Wisdom Rune, getting 2 for yourself means that you are going to be so underleveled on these supports. Currently, the Gyrocopter is level 3, and you're probably going to have both supports sitting around level 5.
That was a big one.
Mm-hmm.
Now both supports are gonna be more susceptible to this Batch Rider plan of after he has like his first item. He's gonna just run them down.
Mm-hmm. Roseanne picks up the Wisdom Rune
Top tower is under attack.
for himself, and yeah, gonna be some good levels coming out for Team Monkeys. Earn is completed from RCY as well. It's a pretty good vessel game again. It was actually banned out, I think, last game, right? As we got into the last pick.
Yeah. He's going for the Blink Dagger next on Monkeys.
Mm-hmm. Blink Force Staff, it just do be like that. Looks like they're trying to go onto the Death Prophet. The Earn is very good for getting these kills. Double King will pick it up, and they will get the kill squad one more, protecting their tower, and still before there is even level 6 on this Death Prophet.
Radiant's bottom
They need more action on their mid lane. Primal Beast, he needs to go and find kills.
Mm-hmm.
He's going bottom, but I don't know.
He's going deep for this one. And I think he showed on a ward as well.
I don't know if they have one there. They don't.
He's gonna have to back out. Oh my goodness, this is rough. His net worth is like feeling somewhat sad right now. He made a move, didn't work out. He's almost got to go up and try to get a kill on DK, but that's not easy. Jump forward. Already Stomp's used from the Centaur. He'll beat him on down. The amp damage rune is very potent on the Primal Beast. He'll get the kill he wants.
Dire are scanning.
And now Duchu in danger. Only has 1 link. Actually going to use the pig pole to keep up with DK, so he gets the full heal from it.
Dire's
Well
middle
done.
tower is under attack.
Yeah, but now he's left with only 1 siphon. Now
Yeah,
they will try again.
they will. They will.
Centaur is there already.
Ulti out. Centaur is here. Doesn't have level 6 just yet. Nien goes on the high ground with a DD still.
Are fortified.
We'll see. He's actually going to start off on DK, but now with the Earn, if they can burst down the Death Prophet, which they do, this is a completely different fight now. Blood Grenade on 9, doesn't have any other spells to use. Arrow will connect. It's going to be 2 gone for Sand King Gomez. What did they do with their high ground kill squad? It looks like they just ran after a courier and stopped.
They need to have the Primal Beast playing with the DP, but they decided to go from a different angle there.
Radiant's bottom
The DP was just alone. It's very easy for the Keeper of the Light to just go there and blast DP on the face.
Dude, this last blast from Coddle took down like 80% of the HP from Gyrocopter. This might actually be a Tranks game. Yeah, he's going for that. You gotta go Mana Boost. It is so rough for the Gyrocopter. You're gonna lose so much health each time you get caught in one of those blasts.
Now they have the Blink Dagger ready on the Batch Rider. They can start to plan on moving the Mirana there with the arrow.
Dire's
Follow up after the lasso and try to get a kill on the Morph. Because the Morph is a Morph, right? He's not leaving the lane. He wants to secure his tower as much as he can.
I actually really hope they give these stacks over to the Bat Rider. Oh, but they saw it. They have eyes on the stacks. I don't think they're gonna protect this from Team Monkeys. They're gonna hand over a lot of gold over to the Primal Beast for free. They finally see it. It was just a hard camp. The Ancients still live, but that's a lot of gold going all the way over to the Primal Beast, and now he's almost caught up with the Coddle. However,
Oh, Duchu.
ulti up, yeah, Duchu. Got to throw a lot of siphons there. I don't think he has it. He'll get another kill there on RCY. This is a very good game for the Coddle right now. He's been doing exactly what he needs to do. Does he have the full vessel just yet? Or has that just been earned still?
He does.
No, yeah. I mean, that's just already almost
has
into the boss.
travel boots,
Ooh.
yeah.
Man, that is going to be a rough game to play around this guy. Another huge blast in, able to get his ulti off there on the gyrocopter and run through from Yengo, but he's able to only get the pulverize in on Roseanne. They'll kill ABZ as well. Support's gone, but they don't get the big fish. The Coddle, he's still alive.
Yeah, but double kill to the Morph. That's very good for him.
True.
This is what make Morph just leave the lane. If it's not to get a double kill, he would just farm bottom.
Yeah. He's been for a manta early this time. It's a little bit more on the farming potential. I forget what his starter item was. I think he had to go Lincoln's last.
Yeah.
Is under attack.
It's going to be a better build up for him, right? A little bit faster, a little bit more farm heavy. So the Morphling has a lot more potential this time to carry through this game.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
No way he dies here.
That's his way to the
Right?
west. No, he
Right?
didn't get it off. Now he's going to try to just get himself out and above the high grounds here. Blink. Oh!
Yep.
I think he might live through this. Yeah, he will. His team is behind him now.
He's fine. Look at the cast range, man.
Hits him with
That
the
is
flare.
disgusting.
Dude, he is from so far away. He was like outside the tower range. Almost a full diameter of a tower. Able to get the kill. Now getting the kill on Dodd. Wasn't able to shift through it, even if he did. There was a spirit vessel right on top of him. He is built for success on RCY. And now Niengo, no blink for 10 seconds, but it looks like they won't chase up the high ground for it. DK!
What? What? Did he just so died to the DP?
Oh my goodness. What did he...
What level is the silence at? Level 1? Silence?
Level 1 silence. That's insane. I didn't think that was possible. It was just, 800 damage from Exorcism, 600 from Spirit Siphon, so he just ran him down. DK couldn't get away from it. He's probably going to regret that one. I think that was probably a preventable death, and DK knows it, so... We'll see if he plays a little bit safer for this one. He's got to get up to the Radiance. I mean, this is a game again. I think Morphling, with the strong start that he's had so far, can carry this game if you let him get out of control.
Fortified.
Have the 4 staff on the Bat Rider that can keep the pressure. This was unexpected.
Top tower.
Dying on the life stealer there. How's the Radiance progress? He doesn't even have the relic.
Yeah, no relic yet. Gonna be waiting a bit for it. This is gonna be a little bit of a lull for Team Monkeys. They're gonna have to make something happen on the map without the lifestealer for a bit. Now, they can still defend their towers. They have the Coddle, which is incredibly good at defending those objectives. But they're gonna let the Morphling get out of control. He will farm faster than the lifestealer.
Last time it was like 18 minutes and a half on the Radiance timing. Let's see if he'll do that again.
I don't think so. I think we're probably gonna be looking at closer to the 20 on this one.
Look how easy it is to defend
I will
the mid
say,
lane with the keeper.
like, Bat Rider's getting farm bottom wherever he wants. Coddle's getting farm mid. Lifestealer's getting farm top. Like, they're just farming 3 lanes. It is 15 minutes in. I feel like I've seen an extended laning stage.
Scanning.
Kinda, yeah. But
You're just
they're
not getting
definitely
that.
going to make a play now. They have the
I hope
4
so.
staff.
And I like their farm. I guess they could get away with it, but...
Oh, it's on the rune.
Dire.
Shield rune.
Oh my god.
Whoa, Nyango. Holy moly. Smoke breaks and he gets the instant jump away. They'll give that shield rune over. Looks like they'll give it to the Coddle.
He's going Dagon on the Coddle. I like the style.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't think there is a great alternative. It's probably like Orchid or Hex otherwise. I like this a lot. I like the extra nuke, and look at the stun. No, the avalanche and the silence. They're not able to get the stomp from Roseanne. They'll eventually still kill Nyengo, but it was a little bit late. Trying to get away now on everybody else because Dodd has arrived. He's going to turn into a Bat Rider and bounce monkeys back into him here. Has his own flame break now. And, well, I don't know. Oh, wait, the stun finally coming in from Roseanne. Dodd wasn't at a super high HP, but he'll get the nuke damage to take down monkeys and Roseanne at the same time. He's going to continue for more, uses the Mantis style, wants to chase this rocket that's about to hit on ABZ.
Yeah,
But
chill.
RCY, yo, double king.
Are fortified.
Shouldn't you be farming, my friend?
Is under attack.
I was thinking that. I think you got to keep it up here. They are going to try to clear the waves, silenced up now. If it gets too close, he could fall. They'll just take the tower and get out.
Has fallen.
Not doing anything there to protect. Only the Keeper of the Light can do this.
Yeah. And DK, now lowest farm core on his team. Close to getting overtaken by the Death Prophet of Duchu. This is a hard one to keep up if you are DK. I'm not sure.
Dire's
I mean, you just have to get the Radiance. It feels bad staying off the map. It's almost 20 minutes into the game. That's not what you want to do in a carry in this patch. I think that's his only choice.
And talking about patch, don't look, but it seems like Dota is offline. At least for me.
Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh.
What are you doing, Valve?
It's Wednesday, right? It's not a maintenance day. That would be truly one of the most interesting decisions in the world if there was a patch in the middle of a
I would
close
love to
qualifier.
see it. Let's all learn the patch together.
True, we'll have a learning stream. Unfortunately, we have learned that Arites is very squishy still. Roseanne has a Blink Dagger, beautiful in initiation. This is getting close enough to a real boy on Roseanne, you know? We don't quite have phase boots.
top tower is
We don't have a BKB, but, you know, we're still Blink stun.
Yep, has the Blink Dagger, his full build.
under attack.
This is kind of what you need to do. Is feel very similar to whenever he was playing the Doom. He had one hero that he needed to kind of get to. This time though, it's hard because we saw one of those blinks and he just gets like avalanche silenced.
Under attack.
You need to be a little bit more than that in a fight. So hopefully, we'll either attack before the Death Prophet can silence him, or we'll start to get a BKB in the mix soon.
They escaped on the top lane. But the piece, considering on coming back, Morph is around as well. Oh man.
Monkeys. Breaks on the wave. Used up by the Death Prophet. Gonna get silenced up afterwards here. Ulti out from Roseanne will get them away.
Easy.
It looks like they don't want any part of this fight.
Yeah, but now you smoke, no stampede. Let's see what they find.
It's gonna be a really dangerous fight for Team Monkeys. They're down 4K, but this is exactly the kind of play that can get you back into the game. Stampede, you can all in on any hero that you find. Roseanne gonna get looked at first. Blinks out from the Crypt Swarm, and RCY picks up the DD. Oh, lasso down. Arrow splits the difference, actually. Doesn't actually get the kill. They'll end up taking out the ward, and Roseanne decided to be up there with them. Thought it was a cool place to be. Will stop the Morphling from the high ground somehow. And Dodd
Impact.
not able to play the fight. How is this happening?
It's showing
He's
how to
coming back
have
for more.
impact.
Legit impact, I guess, is true. They'll get the kill on Duchu. Roseanne the ward. The
He's not even dying on the fight. Chad movements. Look,
It's over, Morphling. I have
this is
the high
a
ground.
warrior.
He really is. Oh my god. This is astonishing that that worked out for them. They get a good amount of gold. Lifestealer ended up picking up a good amount as well, which means that he's probably at the Radiance now. He should have it. I think he might have even had it before the fight.
And he's going for Sanji and Yasha next on the Lifestealer. Just like the itemization, Ame likes it too, so it might be the best.
True. Why not Manta versus the Death Prophet?
I don't know exactly, but he feels stronger with the Sanjay Ash, and if he gets silenced,
Radiant
Stampede has to come into play. Four
Okay.
steps, something like this.
So he's playing as if he already has a save
Yeah.
from the silence. I mean, that's a hefty commit for just a silence, but I suppose that could work.
Dyer's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, Manta is not playing to win, he's playing to not lose. So just Sanjay Ash and kill everyone.
Stagnated a bit on the win percentage here. Team Monkeys are still ahead. It's a 9,000 worth lead. They're going to get children over to double king, see what they can make of it.
Yeah, this is the DP draft playing behind.
Oh, they might find her as well. Wrapping around, coming into the jungle. Everybody smoked up. Roseanne didn't pick up her smoke. I think they see him blink and blink. Oh, yeah, out of here. They're playing under a ward. He's trying to still in the end. Go. Yeah, they're gonna get on top of the nice together. He's lassoed up on Yenko. The BKB found it don't matter right now. Trying to get on the backside actually. God, he's down the coddle, but he can't stay on him forever. The Moonlight Shadow Watcher protector for now is trying to leap away. They realize this initiation, it's just not for them anymore, especially after losing their gyrocopter. He'll stay in the fight, bumping around the Morphling, but he's able to jump out once more as the Mirana. DK will end up getting the kill on 9. They left out poor Duchu to die. And it's 3 gone. Team Monkeys kite this out to perfection.
And it's 11k now. Every time they press EXO and lose a fight, it feels terrible.
Oh, yeah.
The
Definitely.
light's so big.
Yeah,
He's
and
so big.
he did the, I want to say it was the right thing on Morphling, right? He changed into the Mirana, leaping onto the backside, but it's just him. His team had to stretch so far just to get on top of the Lifestealer with that Pulverize. I think that's kind of where the fight, like, it started so poorly for you. I don't think you complete that fight. I don't think you do that charge in.
This is why I don't like the DP here. They just get kited. They don't have enough enablers for the DP to deal damage with the EXO.
Radiant's bottom tower is falling.
Yeah, no, it's hard for the DP. Have the Conda done on Dodd. DP does have some extra physical protection, but going for the Lotus Orb now, she's definitely starting to feel that anti-heal from the Vessel.
Yeah, but this is not a Shiva. This is not helping you to fight. It's just helping you to survive a little bit more. But they can still kite you. And they want to go again. Centaur is getting a smoke. It's the Sanjay Nyasha timing on the Lifestealer. They
You should
know
be
there
right
is no
about Rush,
EXO.
right?
Yeah, that too. Top lane push.
Could be. I mean, that tier 1 is pretty important. I'll help you defend the Roshan if you do want to go for it. That's their only way to TP into Roche at this point. So,
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
I think that was, I don't want to say a mistake because they were just gaming last time, but I think if they really wanted to go high ground earlier, they could have taken Roche when they were around it. Did they have the Lifestealer shard yet, Mr. Franz?
Radiant scanning.
They don't.
Oh, is it? Oh, wait, I think he just got it on Courier, actually.
Yeah, it's flying.
Yeah. Alright, so we'll get
last
that
one?
one. Oh, Lord. Poor Niengo. Has the BKB popped, but he's already taking so much damage. Gonna get taken out. Rage connecting it before the Avalanche. They get another kill. 2 gone, and, well, once again, Roshan might not matter. Maybe they're just gonna go high ground anyways here. Trying to get on top of RTs. It won't have the damage. They're just gonna take a tier 2. And, I mean, maybe they do pressure the high ground. Oh, they could just go for the, yeah.
It's hard against the tiny. They can try to poke every time the Lifestealer has the rage, but they need to be careful. They don't have to do this.
Radiant's top tower is under
Dude, look at the sustain that they have.
Dyer's bottom tower
They have the open wounds. They have the Greaves already completed on the Marana.
Radiant's top tower
we see for the second time a very, very greedy support duo from Team Monkeys, and it just goes unpunished by Stan King Gomez.
Right. Centaur +5 owning the game.
Yeah, he's gaming on Centaur, and even the Mirana. I mean, being able to afford Greaves from that support position is not easy. And she's providing, again, a lot of sustain, a lot of vision with her movements. I think the hero is already good enough as a support when you're creating those moves with Moonlight Shadow from ahead. Adding the sustain, it's just so hard to play against and burst through.
Okay, this is a dead Mirana. Do they just go Roche now with the Exo?
Never mind, this Mirana hero sucks. Add hero.
So thing is this for free?
They don't know. I don't think they know right now.
Now they know.
Yeah.
They don't deserve this Roche.
No, you
On
can't do
Dire,
this.
On Radiant, I mean.
They're just not going. They're just gonna accept it. They need to get the waves out now, because you need to get some sort of farm out of this one. It looks like they should probably give it to Dodd. He's got Diffusal, Conda. He's
Radiant's mid
probably gonna dish out some decent DPS in this next fight. They have a few fights to go, but still, this could be a good time for them. Uchu gonna show himself in the mid lane. Doesn't get the BKB off. They're gonna lasso him around with the Vessel. He just falls, and now the rest of the team is going to follow up. They give the Lotus Orb over to Double King. They're gonna pulverize on Monkeys, but they still end up getting the kill on the Gyrocopter. Dodd on the backside is trying to get something done for his team. They have
my
a sentry
God.
down, but the Yule Scepter once more. Dodd, he can't get into the fight. A huge adaptive strike. It connects onto RCY, but he just put himself in the middle of harm's way with nobody on his team around to save him.
He might
Yenga
die.
doesn't want any part of this one. The arrow connects after the respawn. Huge timing there from ABZ, and Team Monkeys are going to march themselves right down mid.
Yeah, big boss move. You let the enemy team get 1 extra life so you can kill them twice.
Mm-hmm.
tower has fallen.
Give them
And-
that confidence and run up their high ground.
No Exo, so they know they can fight after the Roche because they know Radiant needs to use the Exo to get the Roche kill.
Tower is under attack.
So yeah, that's why they did not go there to contest. They don't see
Yeah.
a reason to fight against the enemy if they have Exo popped. They just wait.
The lane shove was huge as well. They knew that there was only one place you could show. Now they're going to get on top of the Gyrocopter again. Huge rage from Double King. Will not be interrupted by that avalanche. They get both supports once more. And it's up to the Primal Beast and the Death Prophet now to somehow defend their racks until the Morphling comes back up in about 10 seconds. They're
Not
feeling
sure
it now.
how much they can do.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Are they staying?
I think you can. You got the SNY. You
They
still
don't
have
the
Stampede.
AC yet. They're like 800 gold away from the AC.
Jump in, using the Stampede, trying to get him out of here. Able to pop the Rage now on DK. Is a Rage up Don as well. Wants to get Yengo, but he's able to get himself through. And it's up to the rest of Stan King Gomez now to defend this high ground, because he had to go all the way into the base. He got tossed out. It was just up. Maybe they get the kill. They do. A big adaptive strike from Don gets himself 500 gold plus 1,000 everybody who got to sit and watch. That's a pretty good high ground defense and a little bit of gold in the pockets of Don.
Yeah, he didn't press BKB. He was greedy with the jump, but in first place, I don't think they should stay there. They could just go back, finish the AC, then go again.
Oh, we got a Cardi. What's that Cardi doing there? Gets the jump on Duchu. Use the Rage already with the open wounds. They'll get the kill. Turning back on to 9 now. Tiny in danger. Giving him the Lotus Orb for a little bit of extra protection. And it's ABZ. Who wants to get the kill?
my
And the
God.
arrow! Oh my lord.
Beautiful.
It
That
just
was
doesn't get any better than
beautiful.
that. Mm-hmm. DK wants to end. RCY wants to play a little bit longer, but it looks like they'll end on end.
Yeah,
And
AC's
it's up.
coming.
I don't know how you defend this one. You may have to expend... no, you don't want to extend the buyback, but 20 seconds, they're going to lose both of their tier 4s.
Yeah, but you can't lose the gold. You can use the gold if you lose the game.
Not true. You can't take it with you.
Middle tower has fallen.
They don't want to buy back on DP. With 7 seconds left, has to pop it. That's what they wanted. Using the pulverize on the lifesteal. They're going to lasso up on the beast. Drag him back into the rest of the team. But with the silence on DK, he's not able to enter the fight appropriately just yet. Heals up as well. Dawn is trying to take somebody else out, but just because you're a lifestealer does not mean you're immortal too. They'll get the kill on Death Prophets, and well, it looks like the rest of the team is just going to go down here.
Yeah.
Dodd wants to turn it back around on ABZ, but he's gonna end up adaptive striking into a Lotus Orb. And here it comes. They'll hex up the Morphling, Manta off once, but the Radiance should be enough. Plus, they have the double edge. GG is called. Game number 3 going to Team Monkeys. Gonna find themselves in the next round of the upper bracket. It's not over for SKG. They're gonna go into the lower bracket. They'll stay alive, but they have a lot to learn from this series.
Yeah, they had more than enough to win this game. They even allowed themselves to make some mistakes, like jumping with the Bat Rider without pressing BKB, extending on a fight, but they knew they were very, very strong.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, they were just like on another level of farm from Team Monkeys. This double support duo that's just like incredibly greedy has put in a lot of work for them. I feel they wouldn't have felt that strong with the advantage without those sort of supports. And for SKG, I think you have to put a little bit of more emphasis on that early game. And you kind of talked about it, like they keep sacking Duchu. That's not going to help your early game if you're going to keep like leaving him to die.
Yeah, especially with the heroes they are giving to him. They are giving to him heroes that he has to have a good lane, has to have a
Yeah.
good start. Otherwise, he won't be able to join the game later.
Mm-hmm. And 2 times in a row, they saw that it was the Lifestealer from DK that they're going to be laning against. First was the Slardar. Didn't work out. Next was the Death Prophet. Worked out better. Still ended up getting killed, though, without the rest of his team around. So they got a little bit of work to do for the next round of lower bracket for them. I think that there were definitely some holes poked in the draft that need to close up to keep competitive in this one. But for Team Monkeys, again, they're going to be going up against the big boys. Shopify Rebellion here. That'll be a matchup for tomorrow. So they get to sit and watch everybody else, but very well done from them to get this advantage and keep themselves in upper bracket berth.
This is gonna be a very hard task for them. Fighting against Shopify, you better just work on your horse cars, on your cheesy picks. If you just play normal Dota, I don't know.
It's going to be a hard one. Yeah, I mean, this is a team that I obviously I want desperately to make it through the whole way. That game 1 of Sand King Gomez, though, like you got to look at that and fix those sort of things, because game 2 and 3 looked very strong. That looked like a team that can compete with Shopify Rebellion, but that game 1 team will not. So you got to figure out, has that gone away? Is it completely gone? Because the last 2 games make it look so. But if not, tighten that up, and they'll be fine going into the next round of uppers. We're going to take a quick break here. Well, a little bit of a longer break. We're going to be gone for, looks like, about 45 minutes before we're back with the next series here. I believe we're going to be casting Apex Genesis versus Fart Studios. Franz, are we going to stay on this channel for that? Are we going to stay on this channel for Apex Genesis or sorry? Okay, so we'll go to Tango for that one. For Apex Genesis versus Fart Studios. So thank you everybody for watching. I appreciate everybody checking out this game. Again, we'll be live next with Apex Genesis and Fart Studios on Dota 2 Tango in about 45 minutes. So thank you all, and we'll go to a quick break.
Hey, welcome back to Dream League Season 23, the North American Qualifiers. Very excited as we had Zach and I here had a huge break between our first and our second series here, but we are finally getting underway. My name's Cryptic. I'm here with Z Quixotics, and it is now time for Nouns versus SoStream. Zach, talk to me, man. What did you do during your break? Anything fun?
What did I do? I ate lunch. I looked at some the Dota stats, the stuff like that. Looking at all the different heroes being picked. Had a chill time. What about you?
I kind of relaxed, played some Last Epoch. Finally got a drop I had been looking for, so that was good.
Nice.
Watched the Monkeys versus SKG series, which was cool. Yeah, so it's been fun. Just kind of relaxing.
Yeah, same. But I bet these teams aren't relaxing. I bet they're prepping.
Oh yeah, they're getting ready. They've got a big game that they have to deal with right now. So I think, are we waiting on someone? No, we're not. Okay, so we do have all the players. I was just double checking. I think like this series is gonna kind of be a trial by fire for SoStream. You could say like a lot of these teams that are going up against Nouns and Shopify in the first round are gonna be your like last teams to qualify, right? Since Nouns and Shopify are the top seeds, they're going to play against the bottom seeds coming into the closed qualifiers. So it's going to be difficult for them. But if you are up against Nouns, like what are some things that you can do to try and like give yourself the best possible advantage?
I think the same thing we were talking about in the Shopify Rebellion series we watched earlier, which is that when you often see these like top teams play against these qualifier stacks, it's usually a stomp in the laning stage, and then the game like snowballs from there. So I really think for a lot of these teams that want to challenge them, you have to focus a bit more on your laning stage, the picks that will help you there. Personally, and teams can have a different philosophy, but I would say pick a very stable carry pretty early on, and then try to counter pick like the off lane and the mid, because I think like the playmakers need the good lane. The carry's going to farm like regardless. Whether they have a good game, they'll just be farming. So I think your playmakers need to have a really good start, and against these top players, it's going to help you to at least try to get a counter pick there.
Yeah. I mean, that's a really good point. I think NA has always kind of been a region that has always played for lanes, like dating back to like the beginnings of like competitive Dota, right? Like a lot of different regions had different strategies, but playing for lanes has kind of always been the NA staple. And Shopify are one of the best teams at doing that. Nouns honestly have a slightly different approach. They don't do as much of the play for lanes, but they have really niche combos that they play around, and I think that's something that you have to worry about when playing against them. They also have Yuma in the carry position, who has a very unique hero pool, and that's something you also have to compensate for, like the fact that you might just see a carry Magnus or a Meepo come out when you're least expecting it.
Yeah, and in case you guys missed it, Nouns does have a new mid laner copy, so that's probably something they're also getting used to. I'm curious if that'll shift their style. I'm sure they've been doing a lot of practice, so I guess we're about to see whatever that ends up being. But you're right. In the past, they did have like these combos, less emphasis on the lane, and I feel like they had more picks that, like, if things got messy, you always had a chance to come back. Like, for example, they used to be playing around Magnus a lot, Winter Wyvern when she was more popular, and so even if they didn't win the laning stage, it's like, oh, there's a timing later on, or we just have to hit a big RP, and then we're like totally back into this. They seem to have moved away from that style a little bit. I don't know if it's just because of the patch, or they just feel like, yeah, it's not how we want to play. So, yeah, looking forward to see what they bring today to prove whatever new style with the new mid lane they've got.
Yeah, I think Copy might still be on like a little bit of a trial here. It's one of those things where they haven't like announced him as a full member of the team, if I'm not mistaken. Like he wasn't like, because we know for sure that like Fly Gunner, Yuma, and Lelis make up the core of the team, right? That team is for sure all part of Nouns, like on a contract. I don't know if Copy's still on a trial period or not. We'll have to see. We just saw them play in the main card event where they ended up losing to a Starbucks. Yes, that is correct. And I mean, that's a very good team. That's like the new Dark Mago stack. They have had a lot of success in the South American region already, and they are definitely like up there with the likes of Heroic and some others. So, Nouns, they're still kind of grooving, I think you could say, like with that new mid laner. So we'll see if they can manage to make it work or not. I think this series should be fairly straightforward for them as long as they stick to their draft and like you said, kind of play for the lanes a little bit. I think they definitely just have the kind of experience advantage and skill advantage.
Yeah. In the same way, I feel like to relate it to pub Dota, when you're trying to improve, a lot of it is like, hey, you got to get your last hits, right? There's no strategy without the last hits. Like the start, it's the fundamentals for a reason. I feel like pro Dota, there's a similar thing where it's like, oh, you can have all these cool strategies. Like it all starts in the laning stage. If you can't get out of the laning stage against these top teams, there's no strategy. There's no drafting pick, stuff like that, right? Well, I mean, obviously drafting helps the lane, but like to me, that's where a lot of it starts. And where when you see stomps, you kind of go back to it's like, yeah, their draft is fine. It's just they're getting outlaned. So hopefully for their sake, so stream they bring some strong lanes here.
Yeah, I would hope so. I'm just hoping that they bring the whole team because I thought I thought we had all the players in lobby, but maybe one of them's AFK for the moment. I'm not 100% sure, but if you're wondering, it's not Zach and I holding the lobby hostage. We are in the lobby. We're just waiting for one of the players.
The casters have that power.
Yeah, it's actually, I mean, I have seen casters delay a stream a couple times because they didn't join the broadcast slot, but it's not us. It's not us this time. So we are getting close to that patching hour, I will say. You know, we can
get back to talking about fishing.
Yeah, it's like we never really got to finish our discussion about fishing. No, I mean, it's one of those things. There was actually a pretty interesting Reddit post. Not that I use the Reddit by any means, but you know, I was told about this specific Reddit post from a friend, and they made some good points about when the patch might actually come out, and their kind of conclusion was probably not until the end of April, if not May. Based on like Valve's communication and how they've like worded things over the past like 8 to 10 months. And I think they might be right. I'm a little bit worried. So we'll see. But you know, it could be any day now. Copium. We'll just keep huffing that good stuff and see you know, when it eventually drops.
Yeah, you can't like as a community, we got to know what we've got, and you never know. You never know when it's coming out. You can't stress too much about it. It'll be here when it's here. Because hoping for different, it's you're just gonna be on that copium for a while. So
yeah,
that's my approach. Anyways, we'll play the Dota we got. If you're bored of the meta, you can play something else. Just watch the exciting Dota on the streams like this one. And eventually the patch comes out, and then you can go play every hero and every role that you want, and then find out it's no good still, and go back to the same basics.
Yeah. It looks like we finally have all the players in the game, so we should be starting in just a moment, which is very nice. Excited for this one. I think a lot of people probably predict Nouns here to win this. I would say that's, you know, correct. The one thing though I am going to be looking for is how well Nouns do actually, you know, perform, because yes, if they win but it looks sloppy, that doesn't bode well for them as the qualifiers go on. Whereas you know, we just came off the Shopify series and that was a resounding and incredibly convincing 2-0. Like the other team never even stood a chance based on, you know, how those games were going. And if you don't see something similar out of Nouns, then you gotta worry as you get towards the upper bracket finals or like the later level or the later stages of these qualifiers, because you're gonna have to go against Shopify at some point.
Yeah, I think Shopify, not that we have any access to team comms or anything like that, but they looked like they were having a bit of fun too. I'm sure they could have even like try-harded even more. Nouns, I think, as part of having a little bit of a new roster, probably is taking it more seriously, at least, even if they think like, oh yeah, we should win this, right? I think they should be bringing it full force to getting that habit, I guess, essentially with the new roster. Like this is what it looks like, feels like, to like try our best, bring it all together, because I think a lot of us are expecting they'll probably run into Shopify Rebellion. That's been a a new rivalry, I suppose, that's been developing. It's usually those two, at least for any like North American only qualifiers. It's usually those teams head to head trying to qualify to all these events. So they kind of know what they're getting into after they make their way through these qualifiers. But yeah, you gotta beat Shopify at the end.
It's just really starting to frustrate. Like, the easiest way to fix this is for one of these two teams to just place better at the main event. And if Shopify would stop bottoming out the group stage after just like, or stop bottoming out the playoffs after crushing the group stage, that would be fantastic. But
I'm sure they'd love to do that as well.
Yeah, I'm sure it's also something they would like to do. Yeah. I mean, same goes for Nouns. If they make it to a main event, they've got to make sure that they actually push deeper through the bracket to try and open up additional slots for NA. But that is for later. Finally, do have our draft here, so let's go ahead and take a look at what these teams are doing. So overall, first ban of the Centaur, Timber, nothing too strange here. We'll likely see the Chen. There we go.
Yeah, you gotta ban the Chen versus these top teams. They've all got a Chen player. Pretty much whoever's not first pick has to ban the Chen, and then from there you get to choose. Very uncommon Pudge ban. I think I did see Steam playing it. Maybe some hero specialists over there. I find in these qualifiers with the different stacks, you tend to do a little bit more targeted bans towards these players because they've run into each other in the pub games, right? So they kind of know the different players. So there's a Pudge player there. You're not going to let them have Pudge because that's kind of the danger for the top teams. Everyone knows them. They don't know the different stacks as well. And so you don't want to lose to someone who is insanely good on a couple heroes. So sometimes just like it looks funny compared to, the normal meta, but I think that's the logic that teams are going for.
Yeah, it's true. And I think one of those things that's important, I'm trying to double check. I'm pretty sure it is an offlane Pudge that this guy plays. Which you're probably like, offlane Pudge, and you just it makes you want to puke. But it's actually what he does. He just plays offlane Pudge most games, and I don't know if it's, or maybe it's 4 position. It might be 4 position. It is their 4 player that plays Pudge. So yeah, I think you're right. There's just no reason to give someone like a comfort pick. I think one of the first things I said of the day when we were talking about Shopify is like, play your own game and just like don't let the enemy like pull you into their game, right? If you're the higher ranked team, it's like you want to play the Dota the way that you want to play it and kind of force SoStream to do the same. And if you get something like a weird Pudge in your game, suddenly it throws you off a little bit.
Yeah. So they're going to take it out. Somehow Dragon Knight gets through because of this. Like, you're doing these targeted bans. Some of the OP heroes slip through. So they're going to grab Dragon Knight. Steam has gone for Leshrac. Terrorblade and Shadow Demon are common response to Dark Dragon Knight, but banned out. Leshrac is a hero that he's done really well in the mid lane. People weren't sure at first if the new Bloodstone would be good, if the buffs he got were good, but I think he's been performing pretty well. We haven't seen every team really care about him, though, so it seems some teams like him more than others. There has been some Leshrac support, a lot of it in pubs. I don't think I've seen it too much in these more official matches, so I'm curious to see if we will eventually ever come out. I'm looking forward to it.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I like how they actually respect ban Lelis' Nature's Prophet, because it is one of those things that he is pretty scary on this hero and tends to get really farmed, and they just don't want to deal with the global rotations from it. And I guess the obvious downside is that you let the DK through. In terms of the Lesh here, does that beat a Dragon Knight mid? Like, does it actually like slow down this hero from taking towers? Because if it ends up being DK mid, one of the things that we have seen are heroes like Keeper of the Light and Arc Warden that are actually very good at stopping this DK hero from taking your towers.
It's been a little bit since I've seen that matchup. I think Dragon Knight may be forced to take another point to the passive to get through that lane, because Leshrac, a lot of his spells are just AoE, so by nature of farming and going for last hits, you end up harassing Dragon Knight out. So he may need to do that, but I think ultimately Dragon Knight is such a stable mid laner because he just gets what he needs, and you kind of see like who rotates first. Leshrac is interesting in that like if you leave the lane, Leshrac will take your tower instantly in the same way Dragonite will do that to you. So I'm kind of curious if it does end up being a 1v1 in that mid lane. Support picks coming out here. Mirana, we see her as position 5 most of the time, but she can play position 4. And then that leaves the Bat Rider and the Techies for now. It's two very high tempo, aggressive heroes. If this does end up being Dragonite off lane, you can pair him actually with either of these heroes, Bat Rider or Techies, and that'll be a lot of damage to play aggressive.
Yeah, I feel like I've seen Lelis play an incredible Techies, but I know he's also very good on the Bat Rider. So I'm curious which one Fly is more comfortable with. As for SoStream, I'm just surprised that they didn't grab the Bat Rider themselves in that pick slot, but it did. There is still a Crystal Maiden available, right? And we've seen Crystal Maiden actually do a pretty damn good job at dealing with Bat Riders. But the Techies now makes it very hard to pick a Crystal Maiden because you could just move the Techies into the 4 and suddenly the Crystal Maiden lane is no more fun.
Yeah, you outrange her, harass her, then you got the... Like, at some point, you get her low, and then you just blast off burst commit her before she can get anything off. And it's, like you said, it's no fun. I guess it also keeps open the Leshrac flex, technically, but I'm pretty sure you got to reveal that here. They're going to grab the Mars. So actually still technically keeping it hidden. Could be Leshrac support. Could be Leshrac mid. They do have last pick on Steam, so... I guess they'll get to decide for us. If it does end up being Leshrac 4, I was playing it a little bit when it came out. Mars will be a good match. Mars just a strong offlaner anyways. But for Leshrac support, you want someone who can stun or at least slow first so that your stun can then land easily. And you want to be able to play aggressive because you're going to max Diabolic Edict, probably build a mech. Although actually Mirana support kind of likes that build too. I'm not sure who will do it. But you want your team to be able to play aggressively so that you can then just run at the towers with Diabolic Edict. And Mars is an offlaner who will come online early to do that.
It's such a good anti-mage pick.
I think it's support Leshrac now, right?
Yeah, you definitely can't run core Lesh now. I mean, it's just this hero's like decent enough into the Mars lane. It doesn't struggle too much. Obviously, God's Rebuke spam is very annoying. He'll probably open quadruple gauntlet on Mars if he wants to play this lane correctly. Just because it's like you need double bracer and Soul Ring to try and survive the anti-mage lane because you're not going to be able to just spam spells. So your goal is to just God's Rebuke him into Oblivion and try and sustain as much as you can. As for the Morphling matchup, it's abysmal. Like, a Morphling cannot play really much into an anti-mage. Yeah, it's a really slick pick. I'm curious what they're worried about now for the mid lane because typically your answer to an anti-mage does not come from mid. It usually comes from shutting down his off lane or shutting him down with an offlane hero or having an advantage carry matchup. So I'm curious what they can do from mid. I'm trying to think like what mid heroes even in the pool you're worried about. Maybe, I mean, Primal Beast is annoying, but like you have tons of magic resistance. Meepo, that one makes a lot of sense.
Don't get cheesed. Primal Beast is still in the pool, but there's already some heroes he doesn't like dealing with. So I wouldn't be surprised if they don't take him.
Maybe just the Pango.
There's so much like disappointment in that, Frank. It's like, just the Pango, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I saw the puck coming.
Puck's nice. Can avoid a lot of... If it does end up being Leshrac mid, you can dodge several of the spells. Dodge spears, arrows, get out of the arena. He's also just been a really good hero that we've seen lately.
The OD Lena band's also kind of framed for a Pango pick. And now you have Coil to worry about. It's not like it's impossible to play around, but it is something you do have to consider as a Pango. So I think that's why we see the puck pick. And then in terms of like counter options here for SoStream, there's not a lot. It's really heroes like Queen of Pain, which I mean is really hard to play into an anti-mage as well. Kunkka is banned. That would have been a good one.
Tiny and Void Spirit are available.
You could go Tiny. Tiny's actually not bad here, but you start to lack damage with a Tiny, I think. Because you have essentially like two playmaker cores, right? Mars and Tiny. They're both like playmakers. They have decent damage, but not like great scaling damage. So your Lesh would have to pick up a lot of the damage, I think.
You sniper.
That is the Primal
Now
Beast.
select your heroes.
That one makes the most. Is like kind of like one of the last heroes that like actually kind of fills a damage role and doesn't really lose to the puck. But I think you have a mostly unaddressed anti-mage here, so I think Yuma is going to be very happy.
Yeah, he should have a good time. It looks like Fly is going to grab the techies. I think that's a good idea because you want the Bat Rider to be able to have a greedy start, and Anti-Mage will need a little bit of help to get going at the start.
Yeah.
So techies, he's going to be able to just commit to that laning stage, help that Anti-Mage out, throw out all that harass. Leshrac, Mars, there is some potential there, all right? If they get some kills in the laning stage, they could take the towers really quickly. So we'll have to see if maybe that comes into play. But if they don't really get that going, I mean, Morphling is going to take a while to come online. Like you said, Anti-Mage, he can dodge around a lot of these spells. That lane kind of needs to go well for them.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it really does need to go well for them. We'll have to see as we get ready to jump into game number 1 here of our second series for today. So it is Nouns, of course, taking on the rights, taking on the side of SoStream, one of the open qualifier teams. And yeah, I think you got to be a little bit worried about the draft here if you're SoStream. I think everything is pretty straightforward on the Noun side. I don't think any of their lanes are going to go particularly bad. You might like draw them, right? I think specifically the Dragon Knight, right? It's not going to be an amazing lane for him, but I feel like every time I've said that when Gunnar plays Dragon Knight, he comes out like top net worth by 10 minutes, and I don't know how he does it.
Yeah, the nice thing about Dragon Knight is that you do buy some early stats and like a bracer or two sometimes, which will help you deal with the Morphling's damage. That can be one way Morphling wins lanes, just like high agi, harass, all of that. But Dragon Knight can sustain through that a bit with Dragon's Blood, and then Breathe Fire, reducing your attack damage, also helps a lot in that laning stage. Killing the Morphling, that will be pretty tough. I'd be surprised if they get killed on the Morphling without some mistakes happening. But he should be able to do what he needs to, hit that level 6, and then just start pressuring towers. And Morphling's going to need usually like 2 to 3 items before he really starts feeling super scary.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I'm curious to see how this one plays out. Very excited. It is going to be... I mean, the Lesh 4 is not something that we have had a chance to see, so I think that is going to be the most interesting thing to see how well it actually can play into the lane. They're going to do a decent chunk of damage there to the Mirana as the... Lelis will scout the Lesh here on the Bat Rider. Does need to be a little bit careful, but they have a Blood Grenade to play around. Techie's coming through as well. If they manage to get the Sticky Bomb, maybe fighting the kill, but Lesh is quick, right? 325 base move speed. Gonna be a little bit harder to chase down. So mid lane, Primal Beast versus the Puck. I think CS-wise, the first couple levels should be easy for the Primal Beast. He did go Uproar as well and pulled the wave into his tower. So he just gets a quick level 2. No denies yet for the Puck, but Primal Beast obviously looking to grab some for himself with the pretty substantial extra damage bonus that he has. Gosh, I can forget just how much damage Techies has nowadays, being that he's universal. It's actually pretty nuts.
Poking away, super long range. Yeah,
I feel like he's reduced his damage multiple times, too.
Yeah, I mean, there's heroes with more damage, but it's just the fact that it's so long range and it just feels like you can constantly attack for free that it adds up. It adds up being constantly attacked like that.
Yeah. Longest range hero in the game, right? If we're not mistaken. I think there used to be someone that was close, but
Perfect. They're
outside
pausing
of-
to double check.
Yeah, outside of Sniper having take aim or like Arctic burn and stuff like that, I'm pretty sure Techies has the longest range at 700.
I believe so.
See.
Yeah, 700. It's Techies, then Ancient Apparition after that,
Yeah.
then Lina and Chen's actually. I didn't realize Chen had such long attack range, 650. It's because no one ever plays Chen in our pubs. I never see that hero myself.
It does make sense when you think about the penitence. It's like when you see him attack, it does quite a bit. Nice spear out from the Mars. We're gonna see another pause come through.
I didn't actually.
He's like primal DC, no? So I think. Oh boy. So Mars
An honor
like
pause?
unpaused, but the primal piece was DC'd, and Copy I think repaused, being like, "Hey buddy, I think your guy's not here." So good sportsmanship from Copy, being like, I could get a free kill and dominate the game from here, but no, we're not gonna do that. So good sportsmanship.
Yeah, not the way he wants to win this, I'm sure.
Bottom lane, right as that pause came out though, is Techies went for a blast off play onto the Mars, and the spear managed to interrupt it. It just clipped him, right, because it had already speared the anti-mage, but
Yeah, I didn't
does
realize
manage
that
to
could
stop the techies.
happen. I didn't realize that
Yeah.
could happen, but it does like kind of knock people to the side. It just doesn't stun the multiple targets. In the top lane, Morphling taking a good chunk of damage here, but that is the strength of attribute shift there, where probably not going to die. But you can just
Yeah.
keep doing that with this Bat Rider and this Dragonite. Right? Gunner's gonna need to take a moment to heal up, but he's one of those heroes. Like Morphling has the oh wait, getting real
Did he get
close
the kill?
actually.
Yeah, very nicely done. And honestly, I was going to say one of the benefits of the Dragonite into the matchup is if you're able to keep the Morphling morph strength or like low, your Breathe Fire becomes that much more value because he's trying to CS with like 30 to 40 damage as opposed to like 60, damage. And yeah, Gunner gets the kill. That's going to be first blood for him. Gets the Lotus, sends out a salve and a full bracer, and I think I said something along the lines of somehow Gunner is always top net worth at 10 minutes, and that might be the case again.
He's off to a good start.
Yeah,
But Morphling's one of those heroes with the attribute shift helping him out so much with the regen, and Dragonite's just straight up regen, kind of a response to that, which actually I think is pretty cool for them.
Yeah, he immediately queued up a raindrops after taking another adaptive strike. He's like, all right, I'm tired of your games. I can reduce the physical damage quite a bit, but magic damage kind of annoying. Bottom lane, blood grenades out, and Mars should go down. Nice chase here as 2 points in the mana break are enough, and honestly, less should go down as well. The slows are more than enough as the sticky bomb comes out, and a double kill for Fly. Rotation from the Primal Beast. The trample should finish off one, but Yuma can just turn it around onto the Primal Beast. He needs help. He's going to go ahead and turn right back around with that uproar damage, but a bottle refill. Nice. Oh, it didn't come through in time, so he'll get a second attempt at the bottle refill. All right. So this is the advantage of the anti-mage going for more of a fighting build, right? You have 2 points in the mana break early. The slow is substantial, and I think a lot of people underestimate how good that slow is.
Yeah, a lot of people think Anti-Mage is a super weak laner. It's more that your pub teammates are playing him a little passively. He's actually pretty strong. Top lane, Dragonite, Bat Rider, also quite strong, picking up another Mirana kill. And then I want to highlight
whittled her
mid
down.
lane, already really going well for Puck, and this is a counter Primal Beast pick, right?
I mean, I don't even think it's counter to Puck. It's like you win the CS for the first couple levels, but its Puck is similar to Pango in essence, where it's like you get 3 points of Illusory Orb or like multiple points of Illusory Orb and Waning Rift, and then like you just farm the wave. I think Primal Beast was literally just like the last option for them. I don't know if they could really have done anything else. Because they need it for the game. Like, you need a mid lane that does damage, right? Like, Mars can, I guess, technically be a damage dealer if you go for the Revenant's Brooch Rapier build, but that is, like, a massive feast or famine build, and you kind of have to be feasting during the game to do it. So yeah, I'm not sure if it was like an idea to counter the puck as much as like they just need the damage. But we'll see. Copy's having a great time. Top net worth already. 6-minute rotation here for the Power Runes. Good rotation in from the Lesh. The coil, though, it's here from the puck. Fly's got a blast off, holding it for the moment. They will go ahead and snap the coil on the Primal Beast. Fly trying to just juke these guys out, but that should be an easy pick. It will just be a 1-for-1 mid as they bring a lot of heroes. Puck still really trying to get to this rune. Lelis actually might be able to find a turnaround kill if he knows, if he knew the Mirana had no leaps. He might have committed the 2-point Firefly, but unable to. And top lane, Gunner just solo kills out the Morphling. Yeah, 3 points Breathe Fire just got him relatively low. Dragon Tail into Dual Breath. Or not Dual Breath, Breathe Fire. Yeah, he was just hitting him. He hit him like 3 times, Dragon Tailed, and then Breathe Fire.
Yuma's looking for a Wisdom Rune steal. That'd be really big for his team. They're bringing a lot of heroes in, though.
He's like, I take it back. I'm out of here.
It's still pretty worth it. It forces
Totally
that
worth it.
rotation, right? So he doesn't even die for it. He's very, like, I'm sure he'd love to get it. But
Oh my
for the team,
God,
it's really nice.
Fly. He's an op main. Puck doing a really good job at just pushing back the Primal Beast, who was trying to play for his Wisdom Rune. Does a lot of damage, and Fly is just nearby, ready to snipe him. A really good start for Nouns, man. 7-2, a 3k gold lead as Gunner level 6 her on the DK. And this Morphling's lane is a disaster now, but they're bringing help. They're bringing the Primal Beast. And that is a hero that can definitely bring down the Dragon Knight, but he gets the Dragon Tail off. Ooh, only 1 stack of uproars, not too much of a slow. Gunner, though, might need some help. As is he just going to continue to walk away? Pulverize, tries to break his ankles, unable to do so. So they get
Dude, that
themselves
would've
a
been the
nice
sickest
worthwhile
juke.
kill. Yeah. You always can play around that vision. It's really annoying, but they get him. So that helps out the Morphling quite a bit as he also gets the gold for it. So 400 gold as it was a kill streak.
Yeah, mid lane is maybe the biggest difference, but the other cores are doing okay. This Techies is getting really rich, though. Richer than a Bat Rider, which is not usually what we see. But, you know, Techies is also a great hero to get a lot of levels on early because he suddenly brings so much burst damage with that ultimate. Top lane Morphling in a bit of trouble here. I think he should be okay with the waveform.
You got Flame Break
Ooh, they
back
got the Flame
and
Break.
a Blood Grenade if you really want to dive. Yeah, it's going to be really hard to get away from this Bat Rider now. 4 points of Sticky, about to be a 5th, and they'll give the kill on over to Gunner, who just finishes off the tower as well. So, Morphling, you can tank for a while, but at some point, there's just too much damage. A little bit of this is just the level disadvantage, I think. Do they defend bottom, you think?
Puck's pushing mid in, so they might just trade these towers. I mean, that's 4 heroes bottom, right? So they're splitting 1 lane between themselves. So if you just ignore it, you sack the tower. I mean, you're out farming the map. Looks like they maybe don't quite get the mid lane, but it's pretty close. I'm sure they'll go back for it as a team at some point.
Yeah. It's all right. I mean, you just bring Gunner mid on his next ult in 40 seconds, right? That's kind of just what it is usually with the Dragon Knight. Mars doing quite well, though. He's going for a Yule's this game as his first item as opposed to a Blink Dagger. I don't hate this. I actually think Yule's is a pretty damn good item on Mars. I think after Blink, it's like one of the best pickups, but he's going for it first. So how do you feel about that?
I think it's pretty interesting since it can set up for, like, let's say his spear is down. You could still Yule's to set up for arrow or for split earth, which is pretty cool.
Oh my god.
Last second. Lelis finds a stack of ancients and the hard cam. He's just stealing it over here. I don't think he'll finish the ancients.
Well, He knows something. Like Copy and all the rest of his team. I mean, they're just. They're not going to finish the Ancients, but when you bring the whole team and Fly is level 6, it's not going to be a problem at all. Batrider now level 6 as well, thanks to all the XP they get from that stack. Well, Arrow not going to connect, but the onslaught in. Dragon Tail, of course, to catch a little bit of a break. You have a huge coil here from Copy if he wants to try and go in. He only gets the Primal Beast with it. The Arena Spear will pin down the Dragonite, but up onto the high ground they go. They take down the Primal Gunner. He's going to need some help just bonking up against the wall, but the stick comes out. Dragon Tail onto the Lesh, as now the lasso will hold the Mirana in place to breathe fire. Even a Mana Void as Yuma walks in as well. And now chasing down the Mars here. He does have a Witchblade, but does not connect. Able to fog him through the trees, and, well, a 7k gold lead and a really nice fight for Nouns.
That's some classic anti-mage contribution. Go up, snipe a kill, head out. It's actually good. Jokes aside, right? It's actually really good for their anti-mage to... He farms top, TP's down, gets a kill, straight back to farming. So his Battle Fury timing is going to be pretty nice here. He's only about 1,000 gold off. So like a 14-minute Battle Fury along with a Wraith Band and Power Treads. He's going to be feeling pretty good. Morphling, on the other hand, he's top net worth for his team, but still behind every other core on Nouns. It's not going to be easy from here. They're going to have to keep trying to find some fights, but 8k down already at 12 minutes means it's really hard to find good fights.
Dire's courier has been
Gunner
killed.
pops the Dragon for there, hoping to get a stun onto the Lesh, but doesn't connect. I'm curious if they want to like chip top lane with this, or if he's just going to keep farming. He has his Mage Slayer completed, looking for a Blink Dagger as his second item, and I think a lot of times for the offlane DKs, it's either Blink Dagger or just Rush the Manta. Mid lane Gunner with a nice wrap around here, looking to get maybe onto the Primal Beast as they're going to start stacking up the damage. Dragon Tail out to cancel the onslaught. Nicely timed as the lasso comes through as well, and Primal Beast, no shot of escaping, and now Puck going to chase after the Mirana. The dust is there. She has 2 leaps still remaining, so she should be safe. Actually pinging out Yuma, like maybe to go for an Arena Spear into an arrow play here, but you don't have the blink, so no element of surprise, and Lelis will actually scout them now.
Yeah, I don't think Nouns has to push too hard here, like immediately start working on tier 2s. In fact, that can be one way you throw an early lead, because you may be so ahead of the enemy heroes, but you still need a certain amount of strength to actually kill towers, right? Even if you had a lead at level 2, you're not really sieging the high ground. So if you try to push too quickly, you can end up throwing. So I think Nouns just taking a moment here, hold as much of the map as they can, kill them, but don't actually dive towers too much and throw. Let's just finish some key items. Yuma looking to be in a bit of trouble here.
Really good snipe here at the tower. Yuma is just in so much trouble. Doesn't get the stick off, and he will die. So, I mean, this gank was really well done. We said they needed to have like an Arena Spear into an arrow, and they even bring down the Primal Beast, and it seems like it was necessary. Without it, he definitely survives.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Yeah, that's a good kill, the anti-mage. You do sacrifice a little bit of farm there, though, so like Nouns is still climbing in net worth even as that happens, because you had to bring so many heroes down for that, while everyone else just farming the entire map. He's looking to snipe, scream.
They got the silence out from the Puck. The blast off comes through. The mine's going down. It's not going to be enough damage to clean up the mines right away, and now Fly will get turned on. Nice play there from SoStream as the Coil does catch both of the supports. Again, Puck taking a lot of damage, though. Nicely done. Double kill for the Lesh, and even the Mirana surviving on 10 HP.
That was a great steal, or morph into the Puck and then silence Puck with the waning rift. Very nice. Allows the Puck to, or allows his team to kill the Puck there. Bit of an overextension from Nouns there, maybe feeling a little bit too confident. Didn't massively, well, I don't know. It's a lot of money, so it's like it is a big step forward, but they're not out of trouble yet. Yuma's finished his Battle Fury. He's clearing up these stacks. He's about to jump up in net worth because of that.
Mines do come down as Mars down to 30 HP. Gunner's trying to get in range. Instead, Copy comes in on the puck in the arena. Not actually going to do a whole lot here as they're able to just play from the outside of it anyway. Nice arrow coming through, trying to split the uprights though, as the rest of the team trying to survive. Gunner has another Dragon Tail. Can they chase down the Lesh? Looks like they should easily. Copy gets himself a double kill now on the puck. As a lasso from Lelis, his blink reveal finds Scream on the morph. Oh my goodness. Those are some pretty solid blinks.
Is under attack.
3 blink daggers now on the side of Nouns, and they are just playing hyper aggressive.
Yeah, just finding kills left and right. And now that they've got the level 2 Dragon Knight form, it becomes easier. Like, whether you find kills or not, it's easier to start just taking down these towers. Oh, I see a lot of lines being drawn here. Who's pink? It's the Primal Beast. Probably saying to play in this area and avoid the other area. One of these is a play-in area, and I think he's walking bottom, so that's my guess there.
Yeah, they have that one ward down there, which gives him a little bit of an advantage, but he needs to be a little bit careful because they are not messing around. Gunner and Lelis do actually about 2/3 of his damage right away. Lesh comes in, takes a Dragon Tail, and Gunner got a Breathe Fire as well. It's going to produce a lot of damage, and in comes Techies. Big blast off into a perfect silence onto the Morphling, and Scream now on the run, stuck underneath the coil. He's going to be able to waveform away for the moment, but Lelis is not done. Flame breaks on back. Gunner trying to get in range, pops the Dragon form for the Dragon Tail, and pop goes the Morphling. 3 more heroes dead for the side of Stream. I keep wanting to saying Scream because of the Morphling, but mid lane, Tony experiencing some puck disasters here as he snipes him with an orb, dude. What a nice placed orb.
I think he messed up his pathing a little bit because of those trees. I think he would have been okay otherwise. Yeah, it'll be a slow cleanup here from Nouns, I think. They're just going to get to work on all these builds. And I don't even know if it's going to be that slow. They just keep finding kills as Steam tries to walk out. I see more drawings on, like, going bottom, but we're currently top. They're going to try to find Yuma. I mean, he's not that tanky, I suppose. Hasn't picked up the stats from the Manta yet. Just has the agility. They jump him. Maybe they can chain stun a kill here. Dragon Knight's already up here, though.
Yeah, I mean, you got to do something. Dragon Tail out onto the Mars. Oh, he phase boots. I was like, how did they see him? He actually just popped phase boots at the exact second DK walked up. Oh, no. And now Gunner not satisfied. Chasing for heroes. Not going to find him, though. So, yeah, Anti-Mage gets out.
We are at 1K per minute. That's almost always a death sentence, I gotta say.
Yeah, and Puck's not done. He's still just finding kill after kill. Has a casual amplify damage to 3-shot on Mirana. And Lelis bottom lane, he's definitely looking for this Lesh. He's got a blink up in 1 second. He's got 3 napalm stacks already. He could just walk him down, honestly, but he's gonna give the kill. He's just gonna burn. He's got a Parasma, dude. What? All right, there's a Parasma already on the Puck. Top lane, Arena Spear onto the Dragon Knight. He's a tanky boy, but not tanky enough as the Primal Beast comes through. So finally, finding a kill here for Team, and one worth about 1,300 gold.
Dire's structures are fortified.
That is a very nice kill.
And Yuma's barely joined any of this. He's just been farming.
Dire's mid
The amount of kills Nouns has got, even though he's just dedicated farming, he's still behind the other cores. I mean, it's pretty close, but man, that's the state of the game. When your carry, your anti-mage, Morphling, sniped. Now even more. Oh no.
Well, Lesh gonna survive for the moment, but not quite as Fly gets him on the double kill, and now the BKB expiring on the Primal Beast. He's gonna go for the Pulverize here. Fly trying to just survive. The Techies will end up suffering from the Spear. As Anti-Mage, I don't know if he's gonna continue chasing. Maybe that's a little bit too far, so they end up finding 3 heroes outside the base. But Copy did get a solo kill onto the Morph, as he is still not to his Manta style. He has the money now. He was like maybe a sliver of gold short, but the Parasma plus Grove Bow is a ridiculous amount of damage.
Disgusting.
Dire's middle tower
Do they stack additively? So is it 35 reduced magic resistance?
Not additively, as far as I know. I believe it is multiplicatively,
Multiplicative?
but I'm not
Okay.
100% sure.
I really hope it is. It better be multiplicative. A nice grab in the bottom lane. They take down less. They're looking for the Animage, but you will settle for a Bat Rider. Any kill right now is absolutely worth it. So we'll see. Techies,
No, he's 1,200
he's got
gold.
mines here.
is under attack.
Yeah, right. He's fourth. He was fourth on net worth. He was in front of the Mars before that kill. Blink Dragon Tail out onto out as Yuma joins the battle, and they jump on the backside here, trying to do what they can. But dude, this Techies has a Whisper of the Dread as well. There's just so much damage on the side of Nouns. Like, all these heroes look like they're paper as Puck goes in, gets a quick combo onto the Mirana, and now the Morphling gonna experience that anti-mage matchup firsthand. So 24,000 gold advantage here, 21 minutes into the game, and I imagine we're gonna see those Gs coming out here fairly soon.
Barracks are under attack.
Yeah, that Primal Beast is their tankiest hero, and he got melted in like a second. So no one else really has a chance. I mean, we saw Puck blink in, auto attack once, throw the spells. Mirana almost dies. DK just comes in with a Breathe Fire to finish the job, right? It's pretty unplayable at this point. It was probably unplayable a while ago, but, you know, they gave it their best bet. Full respect for that.
Definitely more unplayable now.
Yeah, definitely. It's only getting more unplayable. I actually don't know if this gets any better. If you go like another 20 minutes, maybe.
Yeah, I think well,
Oh, we have a lot of disconnects. Guys, I think you can just call it anyways. You guys want to just keep going here? I think
that was weird. It was
servers must be
Fly
having
that,
an issue.
I think it was Fly that paused, and then all four other heroes just disconnected simultaneously. So yeah, that was...
Gunner also disconnected. So I think a server issue. Maybe it's the patch. Maybe the patch is out. Just been waiting for someone to build a 27k lead at 22 minutes, and like, that was it. That was what we were waiting for. Send it.
That might be it. You might be right. You might be onto something.
Yeah, I think so. I think that's what it is. GG.
Yeah, he just comes back and is like, GG. We'll go next game.
Look, guys, the servers are trying to tell us something. Let's just end it.
Yeah.
Okay, good effort from SoSteam. I think they gotta look at the lanes a little bit more. Morphling is conceptually a good hero, but I kind of think you need the realistic approach of there's a chance you're gonna have to jungle very quickly as the carry, right? It's just what happens when you're a qualifier stack versus like a big team. You kind of have to have that in mind. A Morphling's not the worst, but he's not really the fastest. He's not a Sven. He's not a Luna. Those types of heroes who just like start jungling ASAP. I feel like if you pick a carry like that and then leave some of your last picks or your counter picks to the other cores, your playmakers need to have a good start so you can have a chance here. Primal Beast actually was the last pick, still had a terrible time in the lane. And like you mentioned, like maybe it's a pick for more in the game. I don't think you can do that. I don't think you can look beyond like, oh, I'll get through the laning stage. This laning stage will end you if you are not like up to par here to fight it out. So I think they got to put more emphasis on like directly winning their individual lanes to have a shot at the rest of the game.
Yeah, I mean, I agree 100%. This one looked pretty rough. And it does have a little bit of a draft, advantage, I would say, for Nouns, or maybe a major draft advantage, to be honest. But I think there's a lot more, to it as well. Like the supports on Nouns got so much done early, like their rotation at 6 minutes to like guarantee the power rune. Also fine. It's just there's definitely like a different level that Nouns are playing at, and we'll see what happens in game 2. Like SoSteam, maybe they can come up with something special. Maybe they'll get their Pudge, who knows? But for now, we are going to go to a short break, and we'll be back in just a little bit here for game 2 of Nouns versus SoSteam on Dream League Season 23. We'll see you guys in just a bit. What's up, everybody? Welcome back here to Dream League Season 23, the North American Qualifiers, as we have now taking on Team here in game number 2. My name is Cryptic. I'm here with Z Quixotics, and honestly, kinda expected, I would say, for game 1, but things could change here for game 2, so we'll have to see. Let's go ahead and jump into the draft really quick, because we are not gonna kind of wait around at all. We'll just see what teams are working with, and Zach, break down the bands for me here once again. What are we seeing?
I see we're still not letting Pudge through. Not going to let Chen through. We saw Shopify Rebellion surprisingly get that, and they destroyed their game real quick with that. So I think these are all reasonable bans. Looks like they don't want to deal with that DK, so they're taking that out. This has left in several pretty strong heroes that Nouns could grab for their first pick.
Centaur.
Got some like Mars, Centaur, Primal Beast. Oh, they're going to go with the Centaur.
This Gunner is like one of his favorite offlane heroes if it's available. If he can't get the DK, he goes for the Centaur, and he typically does it even if there's a Mars. The way he plays this hero is kind of, rather than team fight, he plays it as like a pick off and farmer. So a lot of times they'll pair this with like a really powerful and damage dealing 4 from Lelis and Fly, and then high damage dealing 5, and they kind of just roam around killing stuff. So they play this as like a very quick tempo pick off hero. So not surprised they go for the Centaur.
Now here's an idea for you, okay?
Hit me.
Centaur, one of the best offlaners for being left alone if you want your 4 support to, I don't know, run around killing couriers for like 15 minutes.
I'm with you.
I'm with you. Yeah. So Nouns, pretty convincing victory in game 1. You know, maybe it's time to do something a little fun, a little different. Monkey King not banned, which is not that surprising since he's not that good of a hero, but he's good enough. What do you think? Nouns Monkey King pick coming up?
Honestly, I could see it. I think if there's a game you're going to experiment on the 4 Monkey King, if you haven't had a lot of experience playing it, you could just do it right now. I think that's like perfectly fine. So I actually don't hate the idea of going for the Monkey King. They get rid of the Lifestealer and the Undying, 2 solid lane counters for the Centaur, and that does kind of mean there's not going to be like great heroes at dealing with the Centaur. So if you do want to leave him solo, Monkey King is fine. He's not bad at dealing with Mars either. They grab the Sven immediately.
I was wondering if we'd see that. Yeah. One thing about Centaur is he's relatively low armor, and the way he kills you is through a lot of burst damage, possibly some retaliate harass. A few people do that build, but it's not often. So anyone who hits really hard can do a lot for Centaur in the early game, and if you're tanky. So someone like Sven fits that bill, someone like Luna, a little less tanky, but she's ranged, so she kind of keeps her distance from the hoof stomp double edge. That's not a Monkey King. What the heck?
Yeah, this is the Lelis classic. I mean, a lot of teams are wary of running like a double melee offlane, but Nouns actually run the Centaur Tiny quite a bit. So I'm not super surprised we're going to see it. They could flex it, of course. And we're going to see the Terrorblade come out as well. So a decent hero as a carry matchup to both of these two if they want to run it as a carry, but you could flop it over to the support side if it ends up not working out, for Yuma, if he wants to go a different route. But this is very much a comfort pick for Yuma, and into Mars Sven, I think you're pretty happy about it.
I think so. And you're right. We see Nouns play Tiny a bunch. I mean, many teams do. He's one of the best position forwards right now. But back when Winter Wyvern was really strong, that was one of their best combos, the Winter Wyvern Tiny. So very confident around playing with the Tiny. Steam going to grab Crystal Maiden, who's a pretty strong support right now. So that's a way to punish the Centaur. Sven Crystal Maiden, that can be a lot of upfront damage, especially if Tiny is maybe trying to go roam a little bit. It's not going to be as fun to watch as a Monkey King, but Tiny is a really solid early game roamer. Heads over to the mid lane to help secure runes, sometimes pick up kills depending how mobile that enemy mid laner is. But during that rotation, maybe Steam can grab a kill on Centaur.
Okay, I mean that's a solid Rubik pick.
Mm-hmm.
They're being able to steal pretty much any of Tiny's abilities are fantastic, except for Tree Toss. But getting Avalanche is amazing. I'm a little bit surprised they don't just double down on a little bit more of a damage dealer from the 4 position. I mean, not saying that Rubik isn't a damage dealer, but not one of the conventional pairings, right? Obviously, Techies is banned, but you still could have gone for like a Hoodwink or something along those lines, but we'll see. Rubik could end up being pretty solid.
The Nouns, if they want to keep the flex alive, they probably pick a mid laner here. Unless the flex they want to keep alive is the Tiny potentially going mid, then I guess you pick a support here. But I think Tiny as a 4 with that Centaur, kind of see this lane. I think it'll be okay. It's up to them.
You just pick the 5. I think it's like just pick Fly's hero here and like ban out, some of your bad mid matchups, and then you get to pick your mid. Or again, you could flex Tiny, but I think. Okay, so it's the carry. We're gonna see the Morphling, so it is gonna be the Terrorblade support.
Let me show you how it's done.
I'm actually not really sure if I agree that Morphling's a better carry here than Terrorblade is, to be honest. I feel like Terrorblade's actually very happy into the support into the matchup this game because he's like a natural Manta builder. He actually plays really good into the Mars lane, but he would struggle to the Fade Bolt spam from Rubik. So I guess their idea here is pick Morphling who can maybe be left alone for a little bit.
Yeah, and I think Sven has looked like a very strong hero. And even though Terrorblade has a lot of armor, I feel that currently the best way to counter Sven is not letting him hit you and just kiting around. So in the direct carry to carry matchup, Morphling's a little better with that because of waveform. He can just be all around these fights. And we were thinking maybe this is a good time to explore different ideas. Terrorblade is one of those heroes that has been very new to this meta. It might be patched out right away, who knows? But this could be a good time for Nouns to try out Terrorblade support for a carry Morphling and just see how it feels, right?
I actually kind of like that idea. I think that does make a lot of sense. I am curious where their bans are going to go. We see the Lesh Storm Spirit removed. We see the Visage removed. Not a hero we see all that often, as well as the Templar side. So these are all kind of target bans for SO's team. Their mid laner obviously having a little bit of a niche pool. They actually banned out the TA last time. And boy, Copy gets his puck once again. And I'm trying to think what mid laner you can pick up here. I actually like the Queen of Pain quite a bit.
Oh!
That is a very weird looking Queen of Pain. That one actually has 8 legs, if I'm not mistaken.
Queen nonetheless.
Definitely. My queen, if you ask me.
Okay. Should be pretty interesting. I mean, once you hit 6, well, Puck can definitely nuke the spiderlings, but I mean, this is certainly one approach. Like I've been talking about strong lanes, but a little bit of cheese is another way you can try to beat a team that is, maybe expected to win over you. So Broodmother coming out here, not terribly popular right now. Maybe this will catch Nouns a little bit off guard.
I mean, it's an Orchid builder, and this is a great Orchid game if you can get on top of the Puck or the Morphling. And that's one of the reasons we see Broodmother a lot of the time is to get to that Orchid timing. But yeah, at all stages of the game, your Brood, spiders are pretty vulnerable. Puck can easily just blink or Waning Rift orb them to safety and get out. You also have Centaur who can just blink stomp them into double edge. Morphling, once he has his attack talent, can just wave forth through them. They'll all die. So you don't have a ton of great split pushing potential with them, but I think Broodmother, if she's able to have an okay lane, which there are some tricky things you can do in the mid lane as Broodmother, we'll get to that when we get there. But if she gets that decent Orchid timing and a BKB, I could see this hero actually doing pretty well.
Yeah, and I think the things you pointed out are all super true, super valid, but I think last game showed us that if you don't straight up win this lane and then take a strong lead, it's not happening, right? So I'm pretty sure if SO's team Like, they don't care about the weaknesses of the Brood being killed later. They're like, we gotta win this lane. We gotta like snowball with the spiders. That's it. That's the game plan. And if it does not work, it's just done. It's over. So, I kind of like the Brood pick for that. I think it's it'll be fun. It'll be fun. Yeah, I respect it.
All right, here we go, baby. It's game number 2 of Nouns versus So's team here in the NA
For battle.
closed qualifiers. Nouns a very convincing game number 1 as they kind of just rolled over So's team, steamrolled them, I guess you could say. But wards coming through here in the mid lane. We'll see one placed on the high ground river here. Fly. His smoke expires, so he knows there's some heroes here.
Damn, so steamrolled is great, dude.
Dude, I'm so glad they
Use
fixed
this
these
here.
webs. The web cosmetic was like broken for a long time with this web because the AoE got increased or whatever, but the cosmetic was like smaller, so you just couldn't see
30
how
seconds
big the
to go.
actual webs were.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
I don't like this cosmetic though, to be honest. I like the old webs more.
dude, everyone says that. Everyone I know hates these webs. I love these webs. I think they're so cool.
You're the first
know
person
why.
I've ever heard say that.
Dude, I don't know. They just look like spooky. They look very spooky. I don't know.
They are spooky. Oh, it's just like too solid, I guess.
The battle begins.
Too
The
soft.
Strings. Yeah, not enough stringy webs. Tony?
You're-
Ooh, stomp just a little bit off.
Tony
Tips
is
coming out.
a little dead, I think. I don't know
Still
if he's getting
dead.
away. Well, nice storm hammer. Another blood grenade. They're not messing around. They're like, we gotta get this kill! Trying to give it over to
Get Tony!
Gunner, but Fly will grab it. Yep. So double blood grenade. A lot committed to get the Crystal Maiden, but you do manage to get first blood here onto Fly. So that is good for the Terrorblade. He's got an urn queued up. He should get to it relatively quick because he's going to send a stick out as well.
At the least, even though Tony did die, it's kind of nice because it made Gunner and Lelis pretty late to the lane. So Scream did get off to a good start here. Make sure the lane will stay here for a little longer. We'll see if that's enough to help them out.
Oh my god. Fly is just running at this Rubik over and over with Reflection. He's like, what are you going to do about it, huh? So,
What
They
is he
did
going to
put
do
it-
about it?
I mean, not much. Yuma did take a decent chunk of harassment damage at the start of the lane. Terrorblade actually in a pretty rough spot here, but does get the 2-hero reflection, so that's quite nice. Terrorblade is such an efficient tango user, it is insane.
Yeah, you can even
Great
Ooh,
spear, the
good
level
spear.
2. Gets the stick off. Fly is gonna live though. Reflection in 1. He's thinking about it. Is he? No, he's not gonna do it. Oh, he is. Okay.
I mean, it's free. It's literally free.
Yeah. It does. It costs like like 4 or 5 mana every time you use it, roughly. When you have a Sage's Mask.
Yeah, and now with the stick too, he's gonna pick up charges from
Yeah.
the enemies using spells. So that reflection is gonna be used off cooldown.
They did a good job at kind of re-sustaining this lane. Fly is just going to lay into the Rubik, though, with this meta. That is a lot of damage. So, yeah, well played. I love watching TV support. Very entertaining stuff. At least to me, it's entertaining. I don't know about anybody else.
I love it. Tons of fun. Broodmother doing okay, pretty even. This lane, I think they're both just trying to get through to like their level 6s, and then we're gonna see Crystal Maiden die behind the tower too.
Yeah, just got a tree toss into Avalanche, and it was enough for Gunner to close the gap. And this lane is going to be really hard for her because Tiny doesn't even have the toss yet. And once you have toss, you can just deliver your Centaur to the Crystal Maiden. And you're like, hello. and
Be pretty scary
becomes
for
less
her at
fun.
that point.
Yeah, becomes very not fun. So Broodmother is kind of doing what I expected. She's got a lot of webs placed here, kind of aggressively around the mid tower, and that's usually what you want to do, especially when you get closer to level 6. Your goal is to start farming the kind of the hard camp near the enemy's mid lane and cut the mid lane and just constantly apply pressure to the tower. Gunnar looking to chase Tony here in the bottom lane with the tree toss. It's enough, and Gunnar he's got a healing lotus and some sticks, so really solid play from these two once again. And Crystal Maiden, no TP for 40 seconds, not particularly known for her speed either, so it's going to be a while before she gets back to this lane.
Now, I know they've gotten 3 kills, but I think this is a better start than last game for SOS Team. We'll see if it continues, but I think there were a lot more CS differences and kills happening at this point already, so
100%.
a little bit more of a stable start.
It was way worse on the CS starts by far. I mean, you can look at like Gunnar on Centaur. He's having a great time, but like in terms of like being very similar to how he was on DK. But the difference is your carry, Sven, is actually getting something, whereas Scream last game was having a pretty rough time, if not dying in the lane. So
Yeah, and this is a pick I'm much happier to see. We talked about it a little bit where
Gunnar, Lelis has an avalanche. Thinking of going for the tree toss. Gunner's like, I really want to double edge this guy. He's got this. Yeah, he's got the stick. Has the Lotus as well. Lelis, however, trying to chase after Scream. The tree toss not enough to finish him off as the Rubik comes in as well. And Lelis, he's got an avalanche in 1 second. He might just try and snipe the Sven again, as Gunner's going to pop his Lotus. And he'd be very careful here. Uh-oh, stomping one. Oh, he telekinesis him in! No! You thought you had the Centaur, but baby, he's got you instead. Will he get the TP on home? I mean, I can't imagine they find this kill. It's just Crystal Maiden versus Tiny on the other side, but you don't really win those trades either.
Centaur's so fast. He's even
just
gonna find a
gonna walk
courier
into
by
a-
accident. Oh my goodness.
Is
he gonna kill Rubik?
Yeah,
Oh,
he's gonna die to
no.
blood grenade? I don't think so. It's not enough
I don't
damage.
think so.
My
Wow,
God.
Gunnar just literally stumbled into a ton of free gold.
He just stumbled into like an extra 450 to 500 gold.
Broodmother gang
Mid lane.
ganked in the mid lane. The old Terrorblade
Yeah.
position 5 gank.
The classic
Quite
walk at him
effective.
strategy. Oh, Copy
say.
dies though. Nicely done from the Broodmother. Gets some really good Silken Bow evades there. Ends up paying off big.
Yeah, Broodmother got the kill first too, so that's huge
Yeah.
for the whole XP game.
Terrorblade's like, haha, solo XP, let's go. Bottom lane Scream gets Avatossed into the Centaur, and once again, Gunnar just gonna try and chase him down here. Won't be able to finish the job, but again, just pushes him out of lane completely.
Yeah, so remember when I was talking about how you can have a carry that just goes and jungles real quick? I think we're at that point. It's time to just start farming away from heroes
Yeah.
as Sved.
He's got treads coming. We'll be working towards his Mask of Madness, of course. Morphling as well as Fly looking for this Wisdom Rune, but Broodmother, one of those mid lane heroes who can rotate very quickly to these runes. So, nicely done there. All right, 3K gold advantage. Not terrible for the side of SoStream. It's mostly going to come down to this Broodmother. He's actually having a pretty good game now, top of the net worth. He should be able to farm very quickly, but a single like gank from these supports might be all that's necessary. And coil into Avatoss to snap it is pretty dang good. They're just going to coil up the Rubik instead and try and just chase him, but can he get out now is the question. Nice frostbite out from Tony. The Broodmother gets tossed back, and okay, they're safe. Not enough damage to bring down Tiny. Oh my God, the reflection damage. Jesus.
Yeah, I hadn't thought about it, but Reflection's pretty good versus Broodmother. And follow her through the webs and the trees. They're still looking for her. Avalanche gonna catch her.
I mean, he pops a stick, gonna survive Stampede to try and get away, but Gunner's the one who comes in and finds a kill. Lelis will survive 2 kills and potentially a third as Copy just trying to chase down the Rubik here. Has an Invis rune just to add insult to injury. Can't dodge out the orb. And earn stacks on earn stacks for the Terrorblade now as he hits level 6 in the mid lane.
You remember how you said somehow Gunner always ends up at the top net worth at 10 minutes?
Radiant's
Yeah.
middle tower is under attack.
Well, he doesn't want to make you a liar. He's doing his best here. 6-0-2 here at 9 minutes.
God damn. Gunner makes me look so good at my job. It's crazy.
Thanks, Gunner.
Oh, man. Scream here. Gonna get scouted by a Terrorblade illusion. Just throws a casual reflection. And he starts, you know, the classic stop. Why are you hitting yourself moment. Just zoned out of farming down here by a support Terrorblade. That feels bad.
Yeah, but this is much better than the Morphling last
way
game,
better.
who was going
He
quite
can actually
slow.
recover.
Yeah, or in like previous series we watched, I think we had a PA who had to jungle real early. It was super sad. Right?
Did they have a
Sven's
PA?
pretty good. Did they?
Arena out from Archibones, but misses the spear. And with the 3 heroes here, they're able to bring him down. They also, Gunner gets a solo kill bottom, now popping Stampede as he will walk away from the 3 heroes bottom. So Gunner, oh my goodness. And they're not done.
Nice
The
Sunder
aggression
to
continues
save.
top lane. Yeah.
Oh, with the Brood starting to die, that's gonna mess up their timings. But I mean, I think they feel the pressure for Brood to like join in. But when you pay with your life like this, it's that's like their last hope in a way, right? Playing around the Broodmother.
Yeah, and he's not done either. He's just getting a solo kill onto the Rubik in the mid lane. And this is all without his Witchblade. It doesn't even feel like it, but we are only 10 minutes into this game. We have 15 kills now on Nouns. And Witchblade is now completed on the Puck. He has a regen rune just to add insult to injury, so he doesn't even have to go back to base. Yeah, these supports are going to be just as vulnerable as they were last time, right? Like, we saw them constantly just dying to this Puck. And I don't really see that not happening again now that he has his Witchblade.
Yeah, I really like Gunner's build too. He's getting Retaliate and Blade Mail so that when Broodmother tries to go on him, like all the Spiderlings are literally just gonna die. I wish there was a Monkey King paired with that build, but you know, maybe next time.
And yeah, you know, there's always more Dota games to be played. Fly is on his way to his vessel, about 1,000 gold away, and that is kind of terrifying, honestly, that he's that close to a vessel on a 5-position Terrorblade. Gunner's going to find another courier bottom. Nope, just going to ignore it. I mean, we haven't really even talked about Yuma on the Morphling. He is going for a Lincoln Sphere. He's about 900 gold away, but for him, he's chilling. Gunner, again, doesn't really care all that much. He does have the Blade Mail here. We'll just turn around with a Stomp. Does get the double edge, and all of your spiders are gone. Blade Mail gets popped. He has the Stampede. Just got to run down the Brood, try and finish the job. And Fly's here. Does he have a Sunder? He needs a couple seconds, and that's going to bring down the Centaur. A very nice kill, but Copy. He's looking for the Broodmother. Does manage to get a double kill onto the backside. A Sunder offensively from Fly to get Mr. Archabones, and a bag of bones is all he is now is... Puck, again, rooted up by this Crystal Maiden, but Copy is just playing right on the edge, manages to get away as Fly is just crushing this backside of this fight. Just reflection, earn, constantly coming through.
Perhaps this is a carry
God Strength,
Terrorblade.
I don't think you win this one. That reflection's going to be even stronger now with that God Strength. Oh my lord!
Radiant's middle tower
Fly's going to
is
get him.
under attack.
Yeah, that's just too much.
Yuma stealing kills from the carry. What the heck?
I don't know why you
Supposed to
would do
give
such a
him to
thing.
your carry Terrorblade.
Middle tower has fallen.
Meanwhile,
get a
Gunner
talking
comes
to
back
later.
and takes mid lane. Gunner? That's the Orchid. He does have a Lotus, but a nice Avalanche out from Lelis. Will buy him some space. Arcane Rune out from the Puck. Try for the moment, but it should be fine. She'll bottle up. So unfortunately for Gunner, he's a little bit away from his Blink Dagger because his courier is dead. Archibone's here trying to hobble away through the trees, but a nice placed orb once again from Copy. Backside of the fight, Rubik steals the orb, but Stampede comes in. There's the toss, and they're just going one after another, man. It's just every hero is dying. Sven comes in, tries to get onto the Centaur, but the coil holds him in place, and Gunner is still sitting on a sliver of HP as the Broodmother shows up, tries to find something. It's just an ultra kill for Copy on this Arcane Rune, and the GG comes out at 13 minutes. It looked like the game was starting better, but it ends in complete disaster.
Yeah, I know it looks worse, but I kind of like this approach better, where they went all in on it, right? Like the Broodmother. That's it, it's kind of the reality. It sounds harsh. I think they know it. If you try to play a standard game versus Nouns is the more experienced, higher level team, right? It's always going to be an uphill battle for you like that. So you got to try to do something weird. And I like that they leaned into it with the Brood. They did get off to a better start, but eventually Noun shows why, you can't just cheese top teams, right? Like they can handle it. But I kind of think it was their best shot.
Yeah, I do agree with you, and it is one of those moments of, yeah, you tried the Broodmother mid. Honestly, I don't even think it was that bad. It looked decent into the puck for a bit, but your other lanes are just getting destroyed, and this puck just feeds on the supports, right? Rubik and Crystal Maiden both ending like 0-6, 0, and 8. They have less than 2,000 net worth. There's just no way for them to play this game, and when there's a support Terrorblade basically able to back up any hero running around with a reflection and a spirit vessel, it's like, I don't even know what you do. Like, there's not really a game to be played. And
they agree.
It's hard to draft against Nouns, man. It really is.
Yeah, very tough. I think the Broodmother lane did go even to start, but like you said, just kind of no one to play with. And I think they felt the pressure to try to do something a little too early, so the Orchid wasn't quite there either. Broodmother dies once or twice, sets that timing back. And I think they recognized that pretty early, so that's why we see that early GG.
Yeah, it is. Well, that was a quick day for you and me, as we just watched 2 series, and I think total game time is like an hour and 30 minutes between both series, so pretty rough. But Nouns will advance in the upper bracket here, so very nice for them, as they will be playing the winners of Apex Genesis and Fart Studios, which I believe is underway on the other stream right now, and it's looking, I don't want to give any spoilers, but it's looking pretty good for Apex Genesis. So we will be back tomorrow with a lot more Dota, obviously, as I believe we're starting off with the lower bracket tomorrow. Is that right? The elimination games? I think so. Yeah, we got elimination games.
Not 100% sure. Yeah. Which this stream is not done, by the way, guys. Ricky and I are out, but there's going to be more games here, so don't leave. Hang around. Actually, you can go take a break for a bit, because this one was kind of fast. The next game's not going to be for a little bit.
Yeah, so it should be. It looks like on this stream, the next series will be happening in just about 2.5 hours. 2 hours 29 minutes.
3.5 hours.
No way. It should be 2.5, right?
I'm not sure.
I think it's
2.5 to 3 somewhere, guys. Somewhere. It might be a little bit.
Yeah, so I think it's 2.5 hours. Oh, where did we just disappear? Yeah, so 2.5 hours. It looks like. So yeah, we've got a little bit of a wait, but there is, like I said, another series happening, Apex Genesis versus Fart Studios over on the other stream, and I believe that's it for the qualifiers right now. I don't know if any of the other regions are currently running, so definitely go show some love over there. But for now, we're gonna go to a elongated break. That's gonna do it for me and Zach. Again, my name's Cryptic. Zach, Z Quixotics will be back tomorrow, but stay tuned for more action here on the Dream League Season 23 closed qualifiers. We'll see you later.
Thank you.